Hello. God, it's nice to be live on a Saturday. Hello. Good afternoon, all. We have a sub. I need to get that from Captain Andre. Rev, thanks for sending that, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I tried to look for one earlier and saw one hadn't been made. Can always trust in Rev. Andre, hello. Thank you for 64 months to start us off. Thank you, mate. Cheers, cheers, cheers. God, that's a long time. What's that? 5 years? And an extra 4 months on top. 5 1/3, I guess it is. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Hello, all. How are we? Hope we're all well. Happy Saturday. It's not very often we're lucky enough to do a Saturday stream, but here we are. And I should be live again tomorrow as well, which would be nice. So, yeah. I was kind of umming and ahhing about what to do today. I wasn't really too sure. And I was going to go live earlier on, but I have just been so tired today. So I had a little bit of a chill out on the sofa, watched the FA Cup final, had a bit of the cricket on, and a bit of the F1 qualifying and stuff, and just kind of flicked around the sport channels. Thought I'd chill out this afternoon after getting home. And yeah. And then I thought we'd go live for the evening. So good to see you all. Hope we're well. Yes, we are on VATSIM. Yes, yes, yes. We are indeed on VATSIM. How's everybody's day been? We all good? We all had a good day so far? Hopefully so. Hopefully you've had a good weekend. It feels weird being live on a Saturday. I feel like I should have done a whole day of work today. But I'm looking forward to an evening stream. So yeah. But I hope we're all good. We are live on the YouTubings as well as the Twitch. So hello on both sides. Yeah, we haven't flown the 900ER for ages and ages and ages and ages and ages, but I wanted to give it a go today. This is such a classic route that we've not done for so long, so it should be a good one today. Been trying out the new MD-11 update today. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm really looking forward to it. I don't know when they're going to be sending it across. They did say that they were going to, but I don't know when that'll be. Hopefully it won't be too long. Oh, what a song. I don't know why I can't hear anything. I feel like I'm going deaf. Love this song. Anyway, yeah, so good afternoon. Happy Saturday. Good to see you all. We're doing 2 sceneries by the same developer today. So for those of you who missed it earlier on in the week, BM World and AmSim released some new San Francisco scenery, which you can pick up right now. I do have a referral link for it, which should be active. There it is, ! KSFO. So you can pick up this scenery now if you don't want to wait for the flight beam scenery. And we're flying to another BM World and AmSim scenery in Seattle, Tacoma today. I'm very much missing Seattle at the moment. I wish I was there. You folks know how much I love it there. And so I thought it would be a nice one to do today. This was such a classic rotation on my live streams from years ago. We just used to love doing this one in P3D. With I think it was Taxi to Gate and Flight Beam sceneries for Seattle and San Fran respectively. But yeah, so I thought we'd do that today. So the plan is to do the full rotation. It should be like 1 hour 50-minute flight times on this. So hopefully it'll be a nice long stream well into the evening today. I know we said we'd do a long haul this weekend. I honestly don't know at the moment. I don't know if it's just because I had such a busy week last week with the release of Sim Update 15. But as soon as I've stopped, I feel like I've been hit by a brick wall and I am just so tired. So we'll see how we go. If I get a really good night's sleep tonight, then we might do a long haul tomorrow. If we don't do a long haul tomorrow, I am still debating doing a longer flight, even if it's not ridiculous. You know, even like a 4.5 hour flight or something like something that still feels like we've almost done a long haul, but that we've not been sat here for 9 hours straight in cruise or something. So we'll see. I might change my mind and go, you know what, let's stream, but we'll do a 4 sector day and do 4 short flights. So we'll see. I know I did say about a long haul. I'll be honest with you, I've actually been a little bit put off a long haul. I woke up to a message this morning from Alex, who's a good friend of the stream, to say that apparently there are Discord servers where rumors are being spread that because I said I was doing a long haul tomorrow or this weekend, people have come to the conclusion and are spreading it everywhere that it's the 777. I'm kind of getting tired of it now. I know everybody likes to make the meme of it and it's a bit of a joke, but I won't lie, I'm getting a little bit tired of it now. I do not have the 777. I am not doing a long haul in the 777 tomorrow. So kind of that, waking up to that message, I was just like, ugh, faff. So I don't know if I'll do a long haul tomorrow, but we'll see. So yeah, well, Rev, you actually say that. I was very much debating something of that nature. I was almost debating doing San Fran to Honolulu today. But yeah, maybe we'll do something tomorrow. I think they do like LA, don't they? And there's a Phoenix flight and stuff. We'll see. We might do that tomorrow. I'll have a look and see what the flight times are. But yeah. Anyway, so today, what are we doing? We are flying this. Here we are. We're flying San Francisco to Seattle, as I say, as Alaska 1289 for this one this afternoon. Should be, well, yeah, about an hour and 45-minute flight time each way, which will be nice. I don't know what the weather's like in Seattle today. The weather in San Fran's a bit cloudy and rubbish, but it'll make for some fun flying. And yeah, it'll be nice. I mean, the views on departure and arrival from both airports should be pretty stunning. Obviously, we'll have the left-hand turnout near the Golden Gate Bridge. On departure out of San Fran, Seattle, they're landing southerly, so we'll fly over the city. We'll probably see Renton and Boeing Field and everything on the approach, as long as the weather's all right. And then we might see Mount Rainier on the way down again. And obviously, we do that awesome San Francisco approach, I would have thought, where they come in from the north and then circle back in from the south onto the 28. So yeah, so should have a really nice 2 flights in order for us today. So yeah, so that's going to be what we're going to do. To get us kicked off, what's your thoughts on that Singapore turbulence? I don't really have all the details of it, mate. It's just very sad to see something like that happen, isn't it? Very sad. Anyway, let's go and get the day started, shall we? Thank you again, Andre, for the sub to get us kicked off for the afternoon. Very much appreciated, mate. Thank you, bud. Let's jump in. Let's get going. Any update on the 777? Check the PMDG forums, mate. Check the PMDG forums. That's where they post all the updates. On there we go. Right, let's turn down the music and we'll get sorted. So yeah, if you haven't seen this scenery yet, this is the brand new San Francisco International Airport scenery from BM World and AMSIM, which released earlier on in the week. It's exclusively available right now on the InnyBuild shop, which is cool to see, and there is a GSX profile that's in the works. Thanks to the very kind Rev in the chat. We've got a GSX profile for this place, which we didn't have at the start of the week. They have, BM World and AMSIM have fixed the GSX issue that was originally at this place. And there is a GSX profile on the way. But, yeah. Livery today, we're in the Boeing 100 Years Strong. I thought we'd go with a Boeing-themed Alaska livery today, considering the fact that we're off to the home of Boeing. And we're in November 248 Alpha Kilo. Stand Delta 6, which is where the real-life flight left from, I think, yesterday. So we might as well get started, get going. I've had a bit of fun today. I loaded up the sim earlier on to make sure that everything was working. And I was an idiot. I loaded into the sim yesterday, and I quit the sim before I loaded in. And something must have got confused because it deleted all of my settings. So all of my, luckily my control bindings and my camera views have stayed. I thought they'd gone, but they have stayed. But all of my graphic settings, assistance option settings, and those kind of things all went, and I was like, ugh. So I had to make sure I redid all of those, but I think we're good. I don't think I've forgotten anything. I'm sure we'll find out imminently if I have. Let's get into the aircraft then, and get the show on the road. I'm gonna go and get the flight in first and get that kicked off. You need to write myself or your company have no control over the 777. Oh, Ben, honestly, at this point, mate, I've, oh, is it forgotten all of this? I've kind of given up. I think all of this has been forgotten because, do I need to do, wait, sorry, where did it, do I need to sign, oh, sim brief alias. Is this my, let's see if this does it. Weather source, sim, theme preference, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna leave. Oh, what the hell is that about? Anyway, I don't use Navigraph really on here, so I'm gonna leave that. Let's see if that will load in now. Oh, is it got to be my actual username, not my, or is it because I didn't click save? It's probably because I didn't click save. I'm having a faff today, aren't I? It's because I didn't click save. No, I'm not typing in. I think this is my code. Save preferences. Let's give that a go. See if that works. Apparently it's not. What is it then? Is there a way where I can find it out on here? Let me have a look. 2 seconds, chat. Account settings. Yeah, that's correct. 174882. That is my sim brief alias. I've not got that incorrect. And I've done a flight plan. It should be the username. That's definitely the username. Let me copy and paste it in. Save preferences. Yay! God, that took about 8 million efforts. There we go. Sorry. There we go. Right, there is a flight plan. Good, that's what we want. KSFO is in there. Oh, it's not very nice weather here. What's the weather like in Seattle? Not very nice as well. Overcast at 2,000 feet, so we're not going to see a tremendous amount there. Right, so first things first, let's go and do, like, flight plan request stuff and get that going. And I'm going to set the payload and just set the fuel straight in. Hello, everybody. Good to see you all. Hope we're well. Right. Set payload and set the fuel. And then we'll go and get GSX to request boarding. Hey, it's a tier 3. Fishy, thank you very much, my friend. Cheers for 38 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much indeed. Tier 3 as well. Second sub of the afternoon. Thank you very, very much, my friend. That's huge, dude. Andre's here on YouTube as well. Hello, good to see you. Welcome, everybody coming in. Right, we'll leave the crew as they are. And then we'll go and get things set up. Let's have a look. Hello there, Dim Grey Fuzzy. Thanks for the follow. Cheers. Thank you. We'll actually leave that on because we've finished the fueling straight up just to save us a bit of time. I think we're going to 34,000 feet today. David, hello. Good to see you. Welcome, everybody coming in. Sorry if I'm missing any hellos, but good to see you all. Happy Saturday. It's nice to be live on a Saturday. Good. And then we'll leave that on inches and borrow traffic on there. Is that going to work? Can I not take traffic on there? Maybe not, whatever. What's happening with your frame gen stuff, Michael? Crazy stutters with frame gen on. Oh, well, that's not good. David, hello though. As I say, good to see you, mate. Right, parking brake. The CTAF here, if I remember it correctly from the other day, is 120.5. I'll double check it. Dot CTAF KSFO. Yes, 120.5, and then there's no ATC, but we've got the squawk of 3323. 23. There we go. Brilliant. Good. Right. Go and sort out some lighting as well. So anybody doing much this weekend? Any plans? Any flying going on? Anything interesting? Apparently that 787 released on the marketplace that everybody's been hyped about, but apparently it doesn't have SimBrief integration or anything, so nobody's really going for it, I don't think. I was debating giving it a go just to test it out for everybody, but yeah, if it doesn't have that. Why is that door not opened automatically? I wonder. Doors. It'll be here, won't it? Open. I don't know why that's not opened automatically. There we go. It's kind of just sat there. There's no, there's nothing going on with, there's no thingy-majig-mabob. Conveyor belt. So I don't know what that's all about. They're just not turned up. Maybe they're on lunch break. Someone's nicked the belt loader. Oh, well, it actually seems to be, doing something. It seems to be moving, so we'll just pretend it's perfect. Good. Right, let's actually have a peek at today's flight plan. We've not really had a look just yet. Let's see what we've got in store. So today we are Alaska 1289 on the 25th of May, as I say, out of San Fran to Seattle in November 248 Alpha Kilo. I've gone with a cost index of 35. I don't know what they actually use. That's just what I've gone for. 0 fuel weight 142.1. Takeoff about 159. Landing at about 148.2. Cruising flight level 340 today for a flight time of 1 hour 46 minutes. That's going to use just shy of 11,000 pounds of fuel. And we're going to take, oh, look at that, 1747. About 17 and a half, so that's plenty. We're departing 01 right out via Truckin 2. And then we're on a Hawks arrival to Seattle. And as I say, they were landing southerly. Yes, Michael, correct. So we have got a GSX profile in, so cheers for that. Good. So that's what we've got in store. That's what should be loading in. We've already got the fuel in, and obviously the passengers are coming on board now, so that's good. Let's go and have a quick look at the weather again here. So, the winds. 260 degrees at 11 knots, so it's going to be a bit of a crosswind on this one. 6,000 meters with baby rain, bit of mist. Few clouds at 500, broken at 7, and overcast at 1200. So we're not going to see a tremendous amount today. Hopefully we'll get to see the Golden Gate Bridge, but I don't know if we will, to be honest. Hopefully we will on the way back. Temperature 12, dew point 10, and the altimeter 3002, which the sim agrees with. 3002 is set 3 times. Beautiful. Beautiful. Bergen's here. Hello, how you doing? Hope we're well. Hope we've all had a good day so far today. Right. So we will select the route and we'll just get a request going with that. See, it's weird. That door's automatically closing. I don't know. I'm going to leave it. And we'll go and get stuff going. Get ourselves, hopefully, airborne without a faff like last time we departed out of here. Hopefully without a faff. It must feel strange simming in the weekend. It feels really... Well, it feels more weird not working before streaming. Yeah, that's what feels more weird, to be honest with you. Yeah, it feels weird that I've not worked today. So it's 01 right for departure. And ASA 1289 is correct. Good. Activate and execute. Departing... it was on the, I've already forgotten it because my memory's going in my old age, the Truckin 2 to Deadhead. So there's the departure. Arrival, probably 16 right on a Hawks 7 via Lima Mike Tango. And then the transition onto the arrival. Well, that's got Vashon there. I don't know if that's going to be an option. There's usually quite a few long-winded transitions, isn't there? I mean, we could put Griffey in, maybe. Oh, that's not going to be... Nah, I think we just leave it, actually, to be honest with you. I think we'll leave it. Right. Okie dokie. So that's the routing in for the moment. 0 fuel weight, cost index. I don't know what they use. I just went with 35. 340 for the cruise today. The reserves are 5.6. Cruise winds 307 at 44. So we'll have the headwind going northbound. That's fine. And the OAT up there is going to be... Does it say? I don't even know how to get that, actually. Top of climb OAT. Didn't know if I ever filled it in. I will leave it. Right. Good. Let's go and do takeoff performance then, I guess. We can go straight into here. Zero one right. Import from the aircraft. Max will stay on. There's the weather. Oh, and there's boarding complete as well. Nice. So we've got TO2, selected temp is 30 today. And it's V1 of 149, 150, and 157 we've got today. So TO2 and 30. That climb's fine, no problem. Flat 5. 149, 150, 157. Good. So the aircraft agrees. And then we get some wind data in. So 157's our V2. Runway heading for us today, 01 right is going to be 014. And then the departure, the trucking to top altitude is flight level 190. So it's straight out with a right hand turn to tide above 3000, then trucking, and then it's a left hand turn to deadhead. We might not get much of a great view of the, no, we're not going to get anything of the Golden Gate Bridge, are we? But we'll fly right over the top of Oakland, so that could be nice. So 190. Brahma's here on YouTube. Welcome, Brahma. Good to see you. Right, flight director's on. That can go there. And load some winds in. Maybe we can see Alcatraz. I don't think we will. And then the forecast descent winds as well. Load. Good evening, Green Dot. How are you, bud? Perfect. Right, so that's the CDU actually set up, ready to go. We're not far off. We're getting stuff set up in ultra quick fashion. We've only been live 26 minutes. I'll go and get the APU turned on. So let's have a look at the taxi quick. So we're here. Actually, it'd probably be a lot easier if I just zoomed in. Where are we? Let's go and find ourselves. Did it this way. Here we go. So we're on Delta 6. So we'll push back nose to the left on Alpha. And then we'll go Alpha all the way to Mike 1. Cross 1 left there. And then we've got Alpha 1 for 1 right there. I don't think there's much. Well, actually, no. We could just carry on around Alpha and round the loop, couldn't we? And then Alpha 1. So we could do either. And we'll follow that round. But it should be quite a simple taxi. For 1 right today. And then we've already had a look at the departure. Hello there. Who's that? First follow of the day. Oh, it's actually not. It's the second follow of the day. Maximum forward speed. Thank you for the follow, bud. Cheers. Right, well, chat, I'm going to get us ready to go. We are literally, like, ready. So we might as well. How are you, Foxtrot? Parking brake set. Will you plan your long haul for tomorrow on stream or by yourself? I don't know if I'm going to be doing a long haul tomorrow. I know I said I was planning to do one, but I'm not too sure if I am at the moment. Right, let's go and get prepped to go. We will definitely be streaming tomorrow.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
But I don't know if we're going to be doing a long haul. Let's make sure the doors are closed. Hey, Maple, 53 months. Hey, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, 53 months, mate. There we go. We can push her up. Hey, how are you? Yeah, not too bad. How you doing, mate? Part of the management team for the Seattle ARTCC. What time do you estimate hitting ZSE airspace? We would likely have some controls on. Awesome. I mean, it's only me flying, so it's not going to be busy. Well, the flight's an hour and 45 minutes. I don't know what time it's going to be.
Locking gear.
I mean, it's still, yeah, well, it's still not going to be for a little while. It's still not going to be for about another 90 minutes or so, I wouldn't have thought. Netminder, hey, how you doing? Hello, hello. Busy with work, can only manage to catch your weekend streams now? I'm afraid they are very, very, very few and far between. Very few and far between, unfortunately. Right. So we want to go nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Let's just go and set the trim. Right, I think we're ready to go. That can go on. All of that's disconnected, isn't it? Yeah, we're ready. That didn't take us long. We've only been live 29 minutes and we're pushing back. San Fran traffic, Alaska 1289, Delta 6 push and start onto Alpha, Seattle, San Fran. A quarterly appearance. Yeah, I'm really sorry, mate, but thank you so much for keeping the sub going. Thanks for keeping the sub going. Jaggy's here on YouTube. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, mate. How is the 739 in comparison to the 800? The same, or will it fly different? No, it does fly differently, yeah. It does feel different to fly. Just getting a momentary stutter there as Volanta does an autosave. And then, yeah, we're on our way. Just reset this so we can actually see things. Good. Let's hope the pushback goes better than it did the other day when we were flying out of here, right? We have got a work in progress GSX profile installed, so that's going to help. Right, starting number 2. What's that all about? That looked like that would have gone straight through our wing. Why do I feel like I can't hear anything? Or is it just that quiet? Fuel maybe? 25% you put fuel in. Sounds really quiet. Like really quiet. I wonder if it's because all of my settings have reset. Whether the audio settings were different before and I've not remembered what they are. Right, good start on number 2. Start number 1. I think it's because it's the 9 instead of the 8. Yeah, it could be, I guess. No, I've got a headphone simulation off. No, I checked that.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah, I checked that. Bonk. Go, fuel goes in for number 1. That looks beautiful. Oh, really, Michael? Oh. Oh, well, I hope so, mate. Oh, is that United that's just landed? From Denver. Nice. The weather looks rough, doesn't it? I don't know if PMDG has headphone simulation. I don't know. Starter cutout number 1. And the tug's disconnecting.
Disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
So 2 good starts.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
APU's going to disappear. Probes. Packs. All of that lovely stuff. I mean, I like this scenery. I don't think it's too bad whatsoever. However, the real thing is that the flight beam scenery is coming out next month. So unless you're absolutely desperate for it and you don't mind which one you get, you know, I'd probably hesitate to say that I would have thought this flight beam one might be better than this one. Right, cool. There's the hand signal from the ground crew. Thank you very much. Do a quick flight control check after the faffs of resetting all my controls and stuff earlier on.
United 1561 crossing 28 left, San Francisco traffic.
There you go. San Francisco traffic, Alaska 1289, taxiing Alpha all the way around for Alpha 1 holding point 1 right, San Fran. No, GSX is not broken at this scenery now. If you update it, it'll work. And there is a GSX profile that's in the works. Why do I feel like we're bumping up and down? Anyway, there we go. We're on the way for number 2 departure. Nice. Yeah, I think there's just a couple of us flying. I'm surprised there's no range ring stuff.
1561 taxiing Foxtrot 14 via Bravo.
Awesome. Well, there we go. Leaving Delta 6. And on our way. So yeah, they have fixed the issue with GSX, which is good to see. Sean, thanks for the follow. Thank you, mate. Credit where it's due. Yes, it's not top tier scenery stuff, but BM World and AmSim definitely improved. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I think this scenery is better than their Phoenix scenery. I think their Phoenix one is the best that they've done so far, but I'm pretty sure Seattle actually was the first scenery that they did, and I think it's actually maybe the weakest. But yeah, they're definitely improving, which is all you can ask from a developer. It'll just be interesting to see, you know, what this scenery is like from Flightbeam. Austin's really good. Did they do Austin? I thought it was a different, like, I thought it was Dominic Design Team who did Austin, or am I thinking differently? Yeah, Austin was Dominic Design, yeah, I thought so. I've not got Miami. I've got the Latin VFR Miami, which I think is quite heavy on traffic, heavy on performance. So it might just be that region, Julian. You're trying to study for your ATPL. Oh dear. Oh, that's a cool shot. That looks cool, doesn't it? There are lots of inaccuracies in the scenery. What, in this one? The approach back into here is going to be fun with this. So we're going to go all the way around the loop. We might as well. Good. Everything else is set. So we're quite happy. I'm hoping we get some nice views into Seattle. If it's overcast at 2000, I very much hope it clears up a bit. It seems as though BM World kind of rushed this one just to steal a bit of cash from Flightbeam, but their sceneries have gotten better for sure. Yeah, we were actually discussing this exact thing earlier on in the week, whether they got the heads up. Whether BM World got their heads up that Flightbeam were releasing next month, and so release this as is. Because it's a very interesting, considering whenever they've released sceneries before, like the most recent ones, like Phoenix has got an interior and stuff. I don't know about Miami and things, but I know their Phoenix scenery and stuff's got an interior and looked quite good. But in this scenery, they've released it without that being finished. So yeah, you do wonder whether they got the tip off that Flightbeam were releasing next month. And that's why this has come out now. I wonder where their source is as well. Who's the mole? Flightbeam said they're going to release before FSX, but oh, did they? Okay, cool. Have I gone all the way? Oh, bollocks. Nothing to see here. And Alaska 1289, we decided to go for a little bit more of a tour around the taxiways, and we're going to be lining up on right from the right-hand side via Lima 2. Too busy talking to chat, completely missed where I'm going. Silly me! To be fair, I had no idea they were even making this scenery. I had no idea they were even making it. Okay, so LNAV nav's armed, auto thrust is armed, all of that's good, all the lights are on. We're ready to go. Yeah, I wish Seattle was updated. I feel like we do need a really good Seattle. I think their Seattle is really weak. Yeah, I agree. Wing lights? Don't think we need them, do we? Not exactly a priority. Unless Alaska always uses them, I don't know. Right, okay, we start the clock. Southbound traffic, Alaska 1289, departing one right, trucking 2 departure. Where's the Oak? I'm using the Thrustmaster Ava base right now. Okay, thrust set. Checked. Taxi to gate, Rev. That is a nasty crosswind that we've got.
San Francisco traffic, United 1987 heavy, lining up runway 1 right. Stand ready. Positive reincline.
You're up. Oh! Okay, LNAV, VNAV speed. Okay, we'll be boring and put the autopilot in so we can enjoy some of the views. Not that we're going to see much. I think we're already accelerating. Yeah, we can go straight through flaps up. Lovely weather. KLM, many people do it, mate. So I don't think so, no. Okay, so gear up, flaps up. Take some of the lights out. Start switches can go off. Auto brake can go off. Landing gear can go off. And there we go. Beautiful. There's Oakland straight ahead of us. I'm going to fly right over the top of it. Put Matt in jail. Is SFO good? Yeah, it's not bad scenery, but I think the Flight Beam 1 will probably be better when it releases.
San Francisco traffic, United 1987 heavy.
And for 400, no worries.
Runway 1 right, trunk into San Fran.
Beautiful views over the clouds. That looks gorgeous. Right, so there's the turnover trucking. And we'll start to head northbound all the way. Flying right over the top of Oakland Airport. It's crazy how close they are to each other. There we go, literally right over the top. Oh, that is a mahoosive stutter. That looks awesome. Yeah, definitely no chance of seeing the Golden Gate Bridge today. Maybe on the way back, but I don't think so. If it's still overcast. Right, okay, let's go and match that heading up. There or thereabouts. Keep ourselves going. Try and have a look around, see what views we can spot. Not a tremendous amount to see. Beautiful. I was debating doing a long haul into San Fran, but I think that would have been like a 10-hour flight or so. Oops. Very nice indeed. Seems looking good. Jose, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, I've not actually been using the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke for a little while. Not because I don't like it and I don't want to use it, but at the moment, the only way that I can use it is mounted onto like a racing wheel stand. It doesn't clamp onto my desk. And I was starting to wonder whether, because I was then having to sit so much further back from my screen when I was using it, whether that was contributing towards some of the migraines that I was getting. It might not be that, but it was just something that I was taking note of. Okay, good. So landing lights are off now. That's all on its way. We'll go and clear ourselves all the way through to cruising altitude today, which is 34,000 feet. And there we go. Speed's going to rise up as well. And we'll enjoy the views. Am I flying to Vegas? What, in real life? Yeah, I'm certainly not getting there by boat. I'm not going to Vegas today in the sim, though. You can't wait for the 777 long hauls. Never owned it in P3D, so I've been missing out since forever. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. What do you think of the AVA mount? I honestly, and I really mean this, I really love it because it just allows so much more customization. Like, I don't think I found the optimal settings with it. I think my springs might be too loose, you know, so I can just grab the Allen key and just tighten things up a bit. Make sure I'm not disengaging the autopilot or something as I do that. But yeah, you know, like if you like the custom feel of a joystick and, you know, like being able to mess around with things and test out different stuff, if you like tweaking stuff, it's literally perfect. Yeah, that's got a lot more resistance now. So you can edit the spring tension. So there's 3 different sets of springs and you can edit the spring tension as I was just doing there. So you can take an Allen key and there's some holes where you can edit the tension. And obviously you can change, you can have a separate elevator tension to an aileron tension if you want to, because they're 2 separate springs. You can change the center dampening, you can change the axis curve kind of thing. There's all sorts of stuff. It's really, honestly, I'm really impressed with it. Yeah, I'm with the medium springs too right now. I've just tightened mine up a bit though, because I think they were a bit loose. So there we go. Oh, nice, Matt. Perth to... Is that Mumbai? Very nice. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Have you streamed the new A320 with Sim Update 15 yet? Oh, I was flying that thing loads in the beta, and then we did a Sim Update 15 launch stream on Thursday in the A320neo as well. So, yes. I most certainly have. I most certainly have. Imagine, good to see you. Hello, mate. This was the problem I was having. It was so weird. I've never seen this before. Let me have a look. Wait, let me grab this up. Sorry. Who was that? Sorry. Who was that? Sharper. Hey, 67 months. Thank you, mate. You beauty. Thank you for 67. Oh, my God. Wow. Yeah, that's a fun one. I wonder what the heck that was. Sharper, hello. Sorry, buddy. I didn't even hear it over the top of the music then for some reason. Thank you very, very, very much indeed for 67 months. That's wild, dude. Ads now being almost 3 minutes. Screw that Twitch. They should only be 1 minute and 30 seconds every 30 minutes. That's the settings that I have for it. It shouldn't be a 3-minute advert. If you're getting 3-minute adverts, then something's very much going wrong. Because I've got it manually set at every 30 minutes. It's 1 minute, 30 seconds. Right, I'm going to set standard. And take the seatbelt signs out. Beautiful. So ETA... I mean, it's going to... Well, what was the flight time? The flight time said it was going to be like an hour and 46, did it? Or an hour and 49? An hour and 46. So it should be about... Yeah, well, about an hour and 35 minutes until we land from now. So what's that going to be? About 1740? Does the aircraft agree with that? Oh, yeah, sorry, that's Zulu time, isn't it? No, so that is 18... All right, we'll go with 1835. 1835 we're going to go with. So, yeah, I mean, about an hour and 30 odd minutes or so from now, hopefully. Any chance of a PAE delivery flight when the 777 drops? That's probably going to be the first flight that I'm going to do with it, but I've got no idea yet. Is there a way to fix blurry displays when using DLSS? Some people do use a method where you can go into the control panel and use... Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Where's that? Oh, there's like an upscaling thing that you can do. Travis Air Force Base. Yeah, that's it. DSR. There's like a DSR factor thing that you can do to upscale stuff. I would try it, but it doesn't work properly when I'm got another... Because obviously I do a monitor... Like, the way that I get my image of the sim to you, folks, is via an HDMI cable that comes out the back of the graphics card that goes into a capture card on my streaming PC. So it stops it from working when you have that connection in for some reason. So I just use TAA. You're more excited for the Max in the 777. Yeah, I've never flown a Max before, ever, in the sim. So yeah, there are options that you can do. It must have been an NVIDIA thing because reinstalling the sim did nothing, but graphics drivers did, yeah. I was talking to our customer support team a couple of weeks ago, and they said, like, in terms of actual, like, game-breaking issues, there should only really be about 4 major things that should ever cause you to need to do a full reinstall. Which is interesting. It was my fault earlier on today that all of my settings reset, because the other day I clicked onto the sim and I Alt F4'd out before it loaded, and so then when I loaded in today, it deleted all my my graphic settings and stuff. So it was my own fault, but to be fair, it didn't take me that long to get everything back, because I've got all of my graphic settings on my website. I just copied those. My NVIDIA control panel settings were already there. I needed to activate flow again. I needed to activate the like control profiles and the assistance options, and that was really it. So it's not taking me too long. I wish a good Max would come to MSFS. Yeah, well, there's the PMDG are doing one. PMDG are doing one, so there will be. There will be one. When it's coming out, we don't know. I think they said... did they say in the life cycle of the 777 towards the 747 and stuff? It's pretty crazy to think that we're not most likely going to get the 747 before MSFS 2024 comes out. I really don't think we're going to see the 747 this year. It's crazy. Hey, AV Nerd, 23 months. Hello, bud. How you doing? Yeah, somewhere in between the 777 cycle. That's it. Got it. Hello. No, there's no bug reported for that I'm aware of, mate. So, I don't know, mate. Have you made sure to, like, do the normal things that we suggest after doing an update? Like, resetting your rolling, deleting your rolling cache, and those kind of things as well? Between the 777 videos, yeah. Oh, yeah, and iFly are doing it, aren't they? Yeah, iFly are doing it, that's right. I had a WASM crash in the 320 Neo V2 yesterday. Yeah, they are still a thing. I don't really know much about the status of them. Why am I getting so many stutters? Is it Valanta autosaves? I think it could well be. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. It's also crazy that we're likely only going to get a good Frankfurt scenery shortly before MSFS 2024. Well, we've got no idea the timescale on that with Aerosoft, do we? Do we have any idea how I don't think we have any idea how close they are. It could be out tomorrow. Flew it again this morning without a crash, so who knows? The best thing to do in that aircraft is to just not go quickly through the CDU. Whenever I have seen or had WASM crashes myself with the INI A320, it's usually when you're going too fast through the CDU. So you'll notice whenever I fly that thing, I deliberately go quite slowly, especially when I'm scrolling through the flight plan. I don't just spam it. I go quite methodically through, and that helps. But yeah. I wish they would remove the 2024 from the new version of MSFS. Devalues the brand. How does it devalue the brand? I mean, there are many games that come out not in the year which has got the name on it. Surely that's more of a devaluation. Yeah, I don't know how we can predict it. I never liked the name MSFS 2020. Well, this never was called MSFS 2020. Because nobody knew until that 2024 was even going to be a thing. I mean, this is still technically called Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're referring to it as MSFS 2020 in the context of there being 2024, but the actual official title of this is still just Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know. This is how rumors and disappointments are made. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm almost at the point. I know I'm a cynic and just an old grumpy man. I think the thing that I'm actually most excited for the 777 releasing is not that I have the 777, is that it's finally going to stop all the rumors going everywhere about the 777 releasing. It's got to that stage now where I'm so sick of all the 777 rumors going around and people just not actually verifying sources. I think that's actually the thing that I'm most excited for. It's like, oh, thank God we get a bit of respite from it. So, yeah. So, yeah. The 777 is just a meme. It's becoming a meme not because of anything PMDG are doing. It's becoming a meme because of the community rumors that are going around. I know it's all based out of excitement and stuff like that, but yeah. It is what it is. Then it's on to the next aircraft. I'll never forget the time I did the first pre-release stream of the Airbus A340 for X-Plane from Tollis. And I think it was the 5th question that I got on the live stream was, what are they doing next? And I'm like, dude, this thing hasn't even actually publicly released yet. And it's just what we're like as a community flight sim. It'll always be the case of, okay, this is released now. Cool. What's next? It's part of the fun, though. Part of the fun. It will go about 5 days after release, and then people get bored and start rumors about the next major release. Well, it'll be 777-300ER comes out. Okay, when's the freighter out? When's the freighter out? No, so Ian, I mean in the sense of like people like there's apparently been a rumor going around this weekend that because I said I was doing a long haul on Sunday that equaled that the 777 was releasing. Even though I said nothing on the mention of it. You know, those kind of rumours. Those kind of things have just been waffling around for ages. Yeah. I feel like so many years since we've done this route. So many years. Probably watch a video or something like that in cruise. Keep us occupied for a bit if that sounds good, folks. Get to top of climb. We haven't watched Meme Lord himself, Mr. Sam Chewy, for a little while. So, yeah. I might watch a review of 777 economy videos just to brace myself for what I'm going to face next month going to Vegas. Oh, yes. It is confirmed that I am definitely working at Vegas now. There was a little bit of question over it just in terms of like staffing and stuff. But yes, I will definitely be working. So if you are coming to Flight Sim Expo and coming to Vegas for the event, I will definitely be working on the MSFS booth. So that's going to be awesome. My first kind of official outing in the role. I don't get those kind of rumours about you or even Jamie in that extent. Last time I checked, there was no clear evidence that you are on the QA team of PMDG. No, like, so I posted a tweet earlier on, and we had like quite a productive conversation in the end, but so I posted a tweet earlier on about this whole kind of like rumour mill around the 777 and just kind of cleared it up and said, I haven't got it. I'm not doing a long haul tomorrow. Let's chill. And some guy said like, oh, I don't get why, you know, PMDG are releasing it to streamers 2 weeks before release. And I'm like, are they? That's news to me. And this is exactly what I mean by a rumor mill. People will either misread something or not verify their source or, you know, listen to somebody who they shouldn't listen to on the internet or something like that. And this person has got it into their head that streamers were getting it 2 weeks before release. And I'm like, are we? That's news to us, or at least news to me. The only reason why I've ever got anything so I don't know if I'm going to be getting the 777 early. I genuinely don't. Like Matthias has got my email. The only reason why I used to get anything early from PMDG was because I was friends with Rob and the team. And they wouldn't give it to me early in the sense of we're giving it to him to stream it early. It was for feedback. Rob usually gives me stuff at the end of beta testing to go, right, you know, from your perspective, as somebody who flies these sims all day, every day, who's not part of our development team, is there anything you can pick up on that you think that we might have missed out? Any small tweaks or anything like that that you think would be useful for us to include? If It can even be simple things. Like, one of the things that I noticed about the 777 when I saw it at FS weekend was the positioning of the EFB. And I was like, because the EFB is placed quite low down in the flight deck. And I went, hey, it would actually be really cool if in the CDU, in the options, you could have an option to put an EFB up on the window pane so that it wasn't so low down in the flight deck. So you could choose. You know, it's things like that. You know, so that's primarily why they've sent me stuff early in the past. It's not actually for the sake of pre-release, like, streaming. It's for feedback stuff. Whether that's going to happen now, I don't know, because Matthias is all in charge of it. I don't think Rob's running the show with that. He might be still. I don't know. I don't work for them. I've got no idea. You know, me and Rob, when we speak, 99% of the time, it's not actually about simming. You know, we're checking in on family stuff and, you know, and what's going on in the world and what we're all up to and stuff. I don't remember the last time I spoke to Rob about the 777, so I think there's these whole kind of rumors about it, and it's just like, it's completely unfounded. But yeah, I can understand frustration when people are like, why do they send it to streamers early? Why don't they just release it a few days earlier? I mean, especially, I can't speak for every developer, but with PMDG, it's very clear, and I have to make it clear on those live streams that it is still technically a pre-release thing. And that, you know, like, we could find issues with it. So, yeah. So I think it's good that we, I mean, I know that all the excitement about the 777 is based out of a good thing because people are stoked for it, but I just think there's a common kind of misconception that people get it for a specific reason, or, you know, I don't know what their plans are with it now. That was me. I misread the. No, Marcos, you do not need to apologize at all. It was just like, it was a really kind of like prominent thing just to kind of prove the point of like, you could misread something. I mean, we've all done it where we've misread something and then gone, oh, okay, that must be what's happening. It's so much easier a lot of the time for people in the community to see something and just believe it at first glance. I'm not saying that you did this, Marcus, because you just misread something. That's completely different. But, you know, like, if you read something on a Facebook group and just believe that one person, you know, I see it all the time on, like, unofficial... I follow quite a few, like, unofficial MSFS Facebook pages just to kind of see what people are talking about and what, you know, what's being discussed. And the amount of misinformation that goes on there is unbelievable. You know, somebody will ask a question, somebody will respond to it completely incorrectly, and they've not verified their sources, and then the person who asked the question will believe the first answer that comes through, and then they'll have that misinformation, and they will have not verified that the person who's responding to them is correct, and then it just kind of egg rolls from there, you know what I mean? I think the best thing to do is, if you're ever kind of like wondering if something is true, like if you ever hear like, oh, is this releasing? Head to the developers forums or the websites, see if it's true. Usually, like on the MSFS forums, people are pretty quick to get things on there as news as well. Like when this SFO scenery released, somebody made like a thread for it so people could discuss it. Or like, you know, news article websites like FS Elite and stuff. Because, you know, they'll obviously verify their sources. So I think that's the best thing to do. So, yeah. I can't believe Matthias on the forum said not to be excited after all the teasers and building this hype mess. Yeah, I think maybe Matthias is being a little bit vulnerable there. Not vulnerable, but a little bit naive there in thinking that people aren't going to be excited. Matthias is an incredibly skilled, you know, developer, and he's been working in this community for longer than quite a few people in the community have even been born. So he knows his stuff, but I would quite happily say that the 777 is the singular most hyped aircraft release that we've ever had, ever. I think it's got more hype than the 737 and the A320. I really do. So I think it's very difficult to tell people to not be hyped about it. So, yeah. It's the so-called Google search effect. Well, I think, to be honest with you, you'd get better results from a Google search. It's the let's ask Facebook search effect. Do you know what I mean? I think that's more of it. Simone saying greetings from Roma Fiumicino. Hello, hello. Good to see you all. So, yeah, I think it's more so those kind of things. It's very difficult to stay on top of stuff, especially when like comments are like not said in announcements. You know, it's my job to keep up with all the news that's going on in the flight sim community, and I miss stuff. You know, I sometimes have to check in with you folks and go, hey folks, have I missed anything? And there most likely will be, which shows just how much our community's grown over the years. You know, it now takes me a second to think about which developer did this airport again, because we've got so many devs. Whilst back in like P3D and X-Plane days, you just knew. And you could even recognize... I always think about this. Do you guys ever think about this in MSFS? There are times where you can tell who's developed a scenery, but it's way less like obvious now. I remember like back in P3D and even in X-Plane, like you could load into a scenery and go, oh, that's an Aerosoft or a Simwings. That's Simwings Heathrow. I know that one. Oh, that's a UK 2000. Easy. You know, like you could just tell who the developer was when you loaded in. They all had their kind of like own styles. But in MSFS, I feel like it's like those boundaries are a lot more blurred. You know, if I loaded into an airport scenery that I didn't know existed and nobody told me who the developer was, I'd probably have to do quite a bit more searching around the scenery to land on the answer of who I think developed it. You do still get it to some degree, yeah, but like, I feel like there is still, you know, like, I still feel like the boundaries are blurred more in MSFS, which is great, because I love that, you know. Yeah. There's all sorts of things in the works, folks, like, excuse me. I know we're in quite a bit of a lull at the moment, which I think it's one of the reasons why the 777 is actually almost overhyped. It's because we're in a massive lull. We have this in Flight Sim, you know, we'll have a load of major releases like all around the same time, and then we won't get a whole lot. We've had some really good scenery releases, but when was the last time we had a really significant aircraft release? And how many aircraft releases have we got pending still? You know, there's a few aircraft that have been around but in early access. And you know, there was all the wait for the IAE engines and all of those kind of things. That took a long time. But there's so many aircraft that are still yet to come. It's unbelievable. 757, MD-11, 777, 737 MAX, 747 from PMDG, Phoenix A321, whatever the heck FS Labs... Well, FS Labs are doing the A321. God knows when it's coming out, but that's what they're doing. The Aerosoft A330, you know, the continuation of the FSS Embraer, and when that gets custom autopilot stuff, that thing's going to be really good. There's all sorts of stuff, you know, just off the top of my head. I'm sure I'm forgetting stuff as well. And this is not forgetting all the stuff to come with MSFS 2024. Now, I can't say a thing, but you folks already know that we're partnering with I&I builds for the Beluga XL and the A400M. We've got the Vision Jet as well, the Cirrus Vision Jet. Flight FX. Yeah, it is Flight FX, isn't it, doing that one? It's on the FAQ. You know, so, you know, we've not even spoken about the stuff that's coming with MSFS 2024 yet. Yeah, the Fokker. Yeah, that's right, Just Flight. We can't sleep on them. Just Flight have been probably one of, if not the most standout developer for me in MSFS who've stepped up their game. I always thought Just Flight did a good job of stuff, but I just feel like they've just elevated their game so much in MSFS. The quality of their products have just been honestly so good. They don't get enough hype because they do quite niche aircraft. You know, the Fokker F-28 and the Avro, you know, the BAE 146. They're fun. I don't fly them as often as I should do, but they're pretty niche. But you saw, for example, with Kenko the other day, his first time, you know, really flying the F-28, and he fell in love with it. And it's like, yeah, because it's a bloody good product that Just Flight have put out. If it was crap, he probably wouldn't have fallen in love with flying the thing. So yeah. Yeah, I agree, Rev. I agree. It's gonna be big. I know we kind of feel like we're in this lull right now, and we're like, oh, but think about how far we've come in the last 4 odd years, and and think of what's to come. It's gonna be an incredibly exciting time. We've got, do remember that. Well, we're very much hoping that by the end of this year, we're gonna have a further influx of loads of new people in the flight sim community. You think about how many new people have joined and are still joining the flight sim community with MSFS. Hopefully a brand new title is going to further increase that. So we might even get some more dedicated individuals and people into the community who are going to create some awesome things. It's very exciting. It really is. Very exciting. He fell in love with it because he finally managed to butter into Paro. I saw a little bit of the approach of that, and then I missed everything. I seem to only tune into... There's a rumor... Tell you what, I'm not one for rumors, but there is a funny rumor going around in Kenko's community that I only go into his live stream when things are going wrong. Now, that's one of two things. It's either that things go wrong incredibly common on his live stream, or that I'm just there quite often. It's one of the two. Maybe it's both. Meanwhile, I'm still on P3D-V5 because your PC isn't able to handle MSFS. Flying Wolf, if you're having a great time and you're still enjoying P3D, my dude, that's what counts, right? That's what counts. That's what counts. Obviously, we want to bring you over to MSFS. But as long as you're simming and having fun, right? Number 1 is definitely the case. Hey, to be fair, I mean, I can't speak. I did a go around the other day at Amsterdam and didn't do a great job with it. But, yeah. Maybe you have a hidden sixth sense. Yeah, it's like us Brits. We know when it's going to rain. We can feel it in our bones when it's going to rain. Maybe it's that. I'm like working away and doing... The amount of times that I have just stopped working for about 5 minutes because I'm just trying to watch Kenko not... end up off the end of a runway or something. But yeah, maybe I've got a sixth sense with it. But this is the beauty of flight sim content creation and like Twitch and everything like that, is that I really feel like every stream and every streamer and everything like has got a personality. We've got very different ways of doing our streams. I realize that I'm the serious guy. I'm not much of a memer anymore. Maybe to my detriment. But I guess I'm just a grumpy old man. And I love it. But we've also got a lot of like shared community members. Like I'll go into Jamie's stream, I'll go into Kenko's stream, I'll lurk in, Two-Tone Murphy, 757. So I lurk in all sorts of streams, and there's loads of new names and names that I don't recognize, but there's also loads that I do. Talking of names, it's Don. Hey, thank you for the 11 months, you beauty. Thank you so much, my friend. What an absolute legend. Thank you. Oh, Don, cheers for the 11 months. 1 month away from a year. Cheers, bud. That's very kind of you. 20 departures out of Amsterdam on VATSIM. Do you know what's my favourite thing about... Right, I'm going to tell you this about Kenko's stream, and you're not going to be able to notice it now. Listen to his call-outs whenever he lands. It's always like reverse thrust, auto thrust, decel, auto brake, reverses green, auto thrust, brakes, decel. There's like 5 calls, half of which he's not actually verified as a thing. He just says it automatically. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It always makes me chuckle. It always makes me chuckle. It's some of the funniest streaming around. Oh, it is phenomenal content. Absolutely phenomenal content. It is phenomenal. I love it. Although it does distract me from work way too much. We've got another busy work. It's no rest for the wicked for the Microsoft Flight Sim team, chat. We've got City Update and everything coming out on Tuesday morning. Well, morning Pacific time. And another local legend. So you've had Sim Update 15 and the A320 Neo on Thursday, and then you're getting another free update on Tuesday. Although I do have a slight worry. I'm starting to think that people are more excited about the Dune splash screen going than they are about the actual content included in the city update. Maybe I should just do a petition to keep the Dune splash screen for... No, I'm kidding. That's one of my funniest things that I see as a CM. People getting irate over a splash screen. I'm like, come on. Come on. Give me some valuable feedback to work with here, not about a splash screen. He doesn't take it too seriously, which I like. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys think I take things too seriously? I definitely feel like my streams are not as memey as they were, but like, I still like to think we have a good time and have a laugh, and I don't take myself too seriously. I like to do things well, and I like to do things properly, but, you know, like, I'm not sat here waiting for the real world flight to push back and copying it, and, you know, like, I still just want to get us in the air and get flying and stuff. So, yeah. Getting rid of the Dune splash screen will finally make MSFS a proper sim, not just a game. I'm going to screenshot that and put it in a sentiment report. There we go. Worst day of my life. Oh, I love it. At least I don't have to set your game window to full screen every time. Yeah, that's fixed now. I'm glad that was fixed with Sim Update 15. Yeah, I'm glad that was fixed. Yeah. Yeah. P42 will definitely not be happy if you remove the Dune screen, I can tell you that much. Oh, some of their tweets are very funny. Need more thanks, 0 out of 10, that's it. Yeah. Oh dear. It's funny. It is funny. I was going to watch a video on this flight, but we're just having a good chat right now. We've got about 40 minutes to the top of the descent. I think we're going to be getting ATC potentially into Seattle. I'm not 100% sure, but might have a bit. Might have a bit. We're just chilling out. So yeah, we've got City Update 7 and the another local legend releasing on Tuesday. So obviously the local legend, I'm pretty sure is payware by the marketplace, but the City Update will be free. Keegan, hello mate, it's another sub, 22 months. Thank you, Keegan. That's very kind of you, my dude. Any idea on a UK update? Honestly, don't know at the moment. Keegan, hello, 22. You beauty. Thanks for the thank, Keegan. I appreciate you, buddy. I hope you're having a lovely weekend. Having a good day today. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Yeah, Dull, you should definitely do that. Custom splash screen. Yeah, it's the Sky Van. That thing looks so funny. I just think of it because of Riyadh. Because it's using the Royal International Air Tattoo. So if we have a look at the... Let me just make sure I don't accidentally log into the website. Where will it be under? Is it under here? Gosh, I think we need to do another thing here. We've not... we need to do another community spotlight thing. We've not done for a little while. Maybe I'll make one soon. Yeah, so you'll see it come through here and everything. You'll see it come through here. Why does that look so weird? Anyway, right, let's actually have a look at the update. So we've got World Update 7 coming next week. So it's Barcelona, Madrid, Monte Carlo, Nice, Porto, and Stockholm is fixed and sorted now. So that's the areas that's being covered for the next city update next week. On Tuesday, May 28th. And then, yeah, the short SU7 Sky Van, which if you don't know what it looks like, I mean, it's brilliant. Look at the pink one. I don't know if there's a livery for it. There's literally one that's in the Nemo paint as well. I don't know what liveries it's coming with, but yeah. It's literally a flying shoebox. But it looks really good fun, actually. So yeah, so that's out on Tuesday. The dev update says City Update C is coming 6/22. That is a Saturday. Is that date correct? I don't know at the moment. I need to check online. Obviously, I don't know if that will be a thing because most of the team will be at Flight Sim Expo. So I'm not too sure. Or, well, not most of the team, but a percentage of the team will be at Flight Sim Expo. So I'm not too sure. Oh, really, Altamarca? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Koobs, I don't have an exclamation mark preset command, mate. What be you looking for? I'm going to have a look and see what the weather's like at thingy. Oh, it's getting better. It's now overcast at 7,000, so there's a chance we might actually see something of Seattle. What is something you would like to see or change in MSFS 2024? It's just like, no, absolutely, I get you. I think, for me, one thing that I would love to see changed in 2024, I know it's like the common one that everybody goes on about, but I would obviously like to see one of the biggest asks that we get, which is weather radar stuff. I would like to see that. I don't know whether I'd necessarily say that I'd want to see the camera API opened, but I would like to see some improvements to the camera system. You know, like lots of people have asked for cinematic views and those kind of things as well. Yeah, I guess my kind of loves that I want, you know, like my personal wish list for 2024 probably is along the same lines of what a lot of other people like. I don't know if there's anything specifically on there that I can think of. It's not like, I guess it would be niche or anything. So, yeah. What's evac flying? Oh, nice. That rate of climb looks ridiculous. Do you have any optimization tips for MSFS? That's a good question. I mean, honestly, YouTube's probably your best bet for it. There's loads of good stuff on YouTube with people who have got, like, you know, recommendations on things. You'll be surprised, like, some of the settings that can actually have more of an effect than you think. I think even, like, just having a difference between having clouds on ultra and high can make quite a big difference. So, yeah. So there are, yeah, I'd have a look online. I think tips that I would give for optimization is just like, start cautious with your settings and then go up. What lots of people do is they max out their settings and then wonder why they're getting crap performance and don't really know what to do to get it back. I would almost advise going from the opposite end. Like, start with your settings lower than what you think you can run. And then if you're finding that your performance is really good or you want to increase a certain element, you know, like, you can play around with your settings from there. F's to pay respect. Let's put that one in the work chat. There you go. 13th of the 2nd of 2024. I don't know why everyone was so bothered about the June screen. To be honest, it's a loading screen. It doesn't matter. I think it was because there are... it was mainly from the very hardcore sim community who see this as a real hardcore simming experience than something that they can also just let their hair down with and fly an ornithopter around the desert. Yeah. Loving the Neo? Hey! Very nice, mate. That almost looks bloody real. That almost looks real. I can't remember if I've done any Scandi flights with it yet. Does look good. Yeah, no, I can understand if some people are, all right, we've had the Dune load screen for a while. I'd like to see something else. Now, I get that. But there are people who are literally irate about it. Like, really angry. Really angry. So that's one that's been, I would, you know, if I need to remain official, I would say is an interesting bit of sentiment to look at. Jonathan, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're well, hope you're well. Hope you're having a good day, mate. You join us on our way northbound towards Seattle. Seattle. Why do people stare at loading screens anyway? I have like a set process that I go through. So when the loading screen's going up, I'm doing my graphics work on OBS. So I am doing the, you know, like departure and arrival airports and call signs and my stream title and all of those things. I have like this set process that I go through when I'm setting up the scene, like an order of the way that I do it. It's very therapeutic. So yeah. You always do the sim brief while loading? Yeah. What's really lovely now is that the sim's really nice and stable in the loading screens, or at least I find anyway. I very rarely get any issues with loading screens. Do you remember X-Plane? God, if you moved your mouse on an X-Plane loading screen, gone. Ah, Hinchy, hello, mate. Long time no see. How you doing? 3.5 years, mate. Goodness gracious me. Hello. Oh, gosh. Wow. I was gonna say... So, I mean, the base install's about 120 gig. I'm guessing you've done a lot of, like... Have you done a lot of cutting out stuff in the content manager or something? Or add-ons or something? Or marketplace stuff, I'm guessing. Yeah, it will definitely load a lot faster with that. Definitely so. Thank you, mate. 3.5 years. Hope you enjoy your SU-15, mate. I really do. I really do. We've had really good feedback so far for SU-15. It's certainly gone a lot better than SU-13 and SU-14, but, well, those were the sim updates that had those server issues, so, yeah. Yeah, I remember X-Plane, yeah, that's it, where it stops responding. Oh, yeah, but I had it where it, like, stopped responding and then, like, literally died. Yeah. MSFS add-on linker is a lifesaver. I love MSFS add-on linker. Yeah, it's crazy how many like awesome like freeware utilities we've like had come out in the sim. There's been so much. I'm getting this random stutter. I think it's a Volanta autosave that's doing it. I think it is. Time to test out the Pratt & Whitney engines. Oh, nice. They just put them in. I uninstalled all the Discovery flights and bush trips and yeah, I did that as well. There's probably more that I could trim out, but I uninstalled a load of stuff as well. Yeah. No complaints with 15 for me. Good. Good. But, you know, I know SU-15 isn't perfect, you know. I think there was a little bit of, you know, like, confusion from people that everybody thought that Sim Update 15 was going to fix every bug that's ever existed. Unfortunately, that's impossible. But hopefully the Sim's in a much more stable position now, you know. Hey, Green Daz, 23 months. Hello, buddy. Thank you so much, mate. Cheers, my dude. Almost the 2-year mark for Daz. Thank you. And a hype train's on the way as well. Thank you. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Things are going good. It's nice to have a Saturday stream on the cards today. It's been so long since I did one. I wish a lot of the default add-ons were not forced requirements to download. I understand why it bloats the sim. Yeah, I see what you mean there. So, like, if you did the install, whether you could choose whether you wanted the bush trips and stuff installed. Yeah, I get that. I can respect that sentiment for sure. Luckily, like, once they are installed, I think the whole content manager thing is very easy to use. Like, it's very easy to find stuff that you don't want on the content manager, uninstall it, and then it's very easy just to get back again if you do want it at any point. Like, I don't have any landing challenges installed, But because we're going to be doing some landing challenge stuff at the MSFS booth for Flight Sim Expo, I installed a few just to try some out and see which ones we wanted to include. And it took me like 2 seconds to do, you know, just find them on Content Manager. So I do think that, I do enjoy that system. But yeah. I think it has never been so stable as now for me. Good, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Yeah, the Sims come a long way. But, you know, like I think there's still a lot of people who don't understand why MSFS 2024 is a thing. And a lot of people don't realise that, you know, this engine that MSFS 2020 is running on is 8 years old. You've got to remember that previous Microsoft Flight Sim titles used to release like every 2 years odd. FS98, 2000, 2002, 2004, and then FSX was like 2006 or 2007, wasn't it? It used to be every 2 years odd. And yeah, like, you know, those softwares are nowhere near as advanced as MSFS is and MSFS 2024 is, but MSFS 2020 started development back in April of 2016. I'd only been streaming for 2 months by then. We were still on P3D version 3.1, I think. Can you imagine that? This sim started its life, photogrammetry tests were done when we were on P3D v 3.1 and X-Plane 10. So it goes back quite a long way. It goes back quite a long way. I'd love something in the content manager that finds any third-party airport and removes the default version automatically. Yeah, if there was a way where you could like see if you've got like a dual scenery installed and it came up with a warning or something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Matt didn't really get a chance to play much MSFS. I don't think, did he? I think he played it a bit. I think he did the fly-by-wire quite a bit. I remember when he came back. Performance has been the best in a while with this sim update. Honestly, I really mean, I don't want to say this in like a baiting way, but I don't think you folks realize like how much when you give like feedback of that nature on the official platforms, we report a lot of it. You know, if you folks ever go like, oh, I feel like my voice isn't heard within the community or anything like that, you know, like the CM team spend a lot more time than you think we do reading the forums. We might not respond to every single thread, but we pretty much read every single one. Unfortunately, it's part of game development where you'll sometimes see it where if an issue is fixed, people won't tell you it's fixed. They'll just stop telling you anything. So, what can I give an example of? So, you know, in SU15, in the beta, and for SU14 as well, we had the issue where the sim would go windowed mode on startup, and you had to go Alt-Enter to go to full screen. We never actually had a tremendous... that was the hot topic on the forums. It was all people would speak about for ages. Then in the same thread that it was on in the beta, as soon as it got fixed, we had a couple of people say, yeah, it's fixed. But you really don't get a lot of people that actually report, you know, whether things are better or whether things have been fixed if they've reported an issue. People will be incredibly quick to go online to report an issue, but nowhere near as quick to actually report if it's been fixed or if they've got a positive thing to say about it. So it can be really tricky sometimes to actually know whether something is fixed for everybody, because usually the conversation will actually just stop. And that can actually, a lot of the time, actually just be the indicator that it is fixed. So it's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. But that's, you know, that's not anything title specific for MSFS. That's, you know, yeah. Oh, Danielle, I'm glad that you're enjoying the sim update. Yeah, glad you're enjoying it. There's still quite a lot of misconception again that sim update 15 is the last one for MSFS 2020. It's not. It's the last one before MSFS 2024. But it's not the last sim update. It's not the last sim update. I'm going to have a peek at the arrival. So we've got set restrictions on this arrival. We don't have any, like, expect this. So, yeah. Isn't the new Call of Duty being shown at the new showcase? I think it is. It's going to be like Black Ops 6, isn't it? I think. Oh yeah, if you missed the news as well, next Wednesday, May 29th, there's another developer Q&A live stream. So in terms of my streaming schedule next week, well, to be honest with you, it's probably only going to be 3 days next week. We're doing 6 days this week, and then it'll only be 3 days next week. Monday I'm out, it's bank holiday, so I'm out all day. I'm not touching a computer. Tuesday I'll be live next week. Wednesday it's the dev live stream. And I won't be at badminton, so there's no point me streaming over the top of that. And then I'll be live Thursday and Friday. So Tuesday, Thursday, Friday streams next week. So even though it's a short streaming week next week, we'll do 6 days this week. So, you know, we've evened it out nicely. Yeah. A holiday before the big holiday? No. It's a national holiday, just like a bank holiday, just 1 day off on Monday. Yeah. Fresno J, good evening. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well. Thank you, mate. You have a feeling MSFS is going to be arcadey? A lot of sports games like this. Yeah, it's not a sports game though, is it? It's a flight simulator. It's not made by a company who've ever done anything arcadey in this realm. So I don't think it will be. Obviously, I can't really say much. It's Memorial Day in the US. Yeah, so it's Memorial Day in the US, and then it's also a bank holiday here. It's the late May bank holiday here. So yeah, just starting to ducks in a row for Expo. Nice. Yeah, I got confirmation yesterday that I am definitely working at Flight Sim Expo. Definitely 100%. So that's exciting. So yeah, it'll be my first official event on the team. It's going to be busy. There's going to be lots going on, but I cannot wait. So yeah. Unrealistic, I've got absolutely no idea, mate. No idea. No idea, buddy. Not a clue. If you're working there, does that mean they will pay for your travel, etc? Yes. Yeah. I guess that guy was in YouTube chat, but he said he should read the will missions and... Oh, yeah, it's on the FAQ. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I should... After you last week, or earlier this week. I made a little post-it note for myself of FAQ to update it with the Innie Builds announcement. So thanks for that. Very much appreciated. I do this a lot. If I've got something trending that I'm penning over, I've got a notebook. I've got all of my secrets of work in here. So this is my community manager notebook. I feel like every CM has a written notebook. It's just something we do. So I write a lot of things in there. But if there's like just something that I need to just go, oh yes, I must do that the next day at work, I'll have a little post-it note and I'll just stick it to the bottom of my monitor. It's still there for some reason now. I don't know why. Yeah. So I made sure the FAQ was updated on the website the other day. Jay is no, because I'm also going with Becca, so I'd still have to pay it and then get it recouped, and then I'm going with Becca, and Becca's flying out as well, so I'd still have to pay for that upgrade as well. Do you have a post-it note wall? I don't. Well, that would be cool. That would be cool. What does a community manager do, if you don't mind me asking? Of course I don't mind asking. I mean, it will be different for every single title. And to be honest with you, every CM who works for Microsoft Flight Simulator does slightly different things. I pretty much put my toes in every little area that I can because I enjoy doing that. So, I mean, for me personally, well, every week we have the development update that goes live. So we're the people who post that. So different teams will contribute. You know, Marketplace will send over their information. Yorg will send the development roadmap, you know, and we'll have all sorts of different things from different teams. But the opening blurb, that's what the CM team do. All of the community section in the dev update every week, that's what I stage. Anything that you'll see on our social media. So any post on Instagram, on TikTok, on Twitter, on Facebook, that's all through the community team. We do all of that. We run the MSFS forums. We have about, I think it's like 86,000 people in the Discord server. So I'm one of the joint CMs who runs that Discord server. So we do all of that. We do a lot of what's called sentiment. So, you know, obviously the developers want to hear back from you folks and know what you're thinking about certain things. So whenever there's a major release, we compile the sentiment from you guys and send it off to them. Events, Flight Sim Expo, all of the community management team are going to be there, and we're going to be doing stuff like that. We have the Twitch live stream as well. There's all sorts of things that we do. You know, we've got CMs on the team who have got expertise in, you know, website design and graphics design. We've got people who are experts in social media. We've got people who are experts in, you know, like content creation, all sorts of different stuff. So, we keep ourselves very busy. Very busy. There's very rarely 2 days that are the same. You know. I'm probably forgetting stuff as well. I also do quite a lot of stuff with our customer support team. So I'll speak to quality assurance and customer support at Sobo and kind of, you know, like have conversations with them about stuff. So there's all sorts that we do as CMs. Obviously, I can't go into everything that I do. But yeah, there's all sorts. Keep ourselves busy. Yeah, I know, Jay. I know. Yeah. My friend blamed me for your arm before they... Really? They thought I broke your arm shaking your hand. That would be a pretty good handshake, if so. So, yeah. How many community managers does MSF have? We have 4. So we have myself. We have Jane, who's the senior community manager. Then we have CDL. And then we have one other community manager called Ink West as well. So we all have our specialities. So we have 4 community managers from MSFS. So we all kind of have our own specialities and things that we concentrate on. But just the way that I like to operate, I like to kind of do a bit of everything. I don't like just sticking in one thing. You know, I have my specific tasks that I need to do and my specific areas that I control as a CM, just like every CM does. You know, we'll all have areas that we spend more focus on than others and our responsibilities. But if I can, I like to, you know, I love learning new skills. One thing that I wanted to do as a CM was to learn how to edit, you know, videos. I've done editing in the past, but I've never really done it properly. So if you go and have a look on the MSFS Instagram and TikTok, I learned just like a little masking tool. I'll show it to you. I was quite proud of it. Just, you know, just... I try and keep my skills proficient. Keep myself busy. So this was the video that I post a weekly video on our Instagram and TikTok. And this was the one that I did for Sim Update 15 in the A320neo. And I just learned a little new editing skill. It's nothing too fancy. But you'll see the plane flies across the screen. And then as the plane flies off the screen, you've got some text that appears behind it. And that's just going into Adobe Premiere and duplicating the video of the aircraft going, adding the text in, and then doing some masking around this. So you add a masking layer over the top of the plane as it moves across. You know, so those are the kind of things that I like to do. So even though this is one of my, you know, so I also try and use my role as a CM to advance my own skills, which is really good fun. So yeah. Hey Uzi, how you doing? Good to see you. Is there a sim brief for the Indie Builds? Yeah, I don't know if it's only available on the Indie Builds Discord, but there definitely is one. Oh, Politics is going to Seattle in August. Very nice. Enjoy it, mate. Hey, we've not got that long until top of descent. This flight has flown by. Please, can you remind me to definitely watch some YouTube videos in cruise on the way back? Because we've just chatted this whole time. Right. So, I'm pretty sure they're going to still be landing southerly. Just going to double check. Kieran, I don't know why anybody would ever want to go there, mate. So, probably not. Right. So, yeah, 16 right. Which you've already got. So, the course is 164. There definitely is a sim brief profile for it. You might have to download it from somewhere. But, yeah, I don't know if there's one that's been made by default available yet. But there definitely is one that you can get that is accurate. Right, so 164, and then the ILS frequency is 11075. So that's set in 11075. We're going to lose 1.7, so it's going to be 149.1 for our landing weight today. We'll go with flap 3145. I always go order break 3 in this thing. It's just, I don't know, I just always do. So we'll go with that. The weather. Oh, it looks like it's all right. It'll be okay. So the altimeter 29 and 9 are 3. And then let's just get the minima. And we'll go and brief the arrival. So the minima is 6:15. Hey, Boulder! Let me pause everything to thank the sub. Cheers, mate. 2 seconds, I will catch up with chat in a moment. Oh, look, it looks like Rev might have got the airframe. There you go. For those of you who want the profile, Rev might have got it. Oh, legend. Boulder, thank you, mate. 37 months, and it's a tier 1 sub. You are an absolute beauty. I appreciate you a lot, mate. Over 3 years and still going strong. And talking of 3 years, it's all the 3s for Hisham. Thank you very much, darling. 33 months, 3 months off the 3 years. Hello, bud. What was the minimum? 6:15. Cheers, mate. Chewy high. Thank you, mate. Hope you are well. Both of you. Thank you, everybody. Right. I will catch up with chat in just a moment. Let me just make it look like I know what I'm doing this aircraft for a moment. So airport elevation 432. So we'll put that in, and then we'll have a little bit of a briefing. So we've got a couple of different arrivals. Sorry, a couple of different restrictions on the arrival. You get low quite early on this, so it should end Vashon at 6,000. Now we're going to get the glide latest thinker of 1900. So we'll just keep the descent going and self-vector ourselves in on the approach. So latest we should get it is 1900. The go around today is eventually 5,000 towards Zurley. Right hand turn out for the go around if we need it. Landing 16 right. It's not the longest runway in the world actually, to be honest with you. But I think we should still be okay with flap 30 order break 3. Probably vacating at Papa knowing us. And then I believe we're going on November 3. Yeah, I don't care if I don't get the exact stand, but about November 3. Is Sunday why you wanted the 777 checklist off Raider? Yeah, I'm gonna get in P3D again, Lath. Yeah. Yeah, P3D 777 stream, that's the one. You have no idea how tempting it is to do that, but I have a feeling I would literally get murdered. Like, literally murdered. If I stream the P3D 777 tomorrow, I literally think somebody would come round to my house and stab me. We still on for streaming that new aircraft tomorrow? Yeah, Benny. Yeah. As I say, 777 P3D. That's the one. That's the one. I'll see you there. Out of Heathrow, right? You can come on Vaxim and control for me like you did at Vegas. Thanks. Everywhere. Story of my life. Love you. Thanks, Benny. Alpha Originals did that on YouTube. It was such a good trial. Funny guy! Capad! You've all finished playing golf. Is your round of golf finished? Is your round of golf finished? Thank you for the 52 months. You've cancelled all of your plans. You make plans. Oh, I've turned it up too loud. Thanks, Caps. Did someone say 7 long haul stream tomorrow? Hashtag early release for Chewy. You mean the PMDG MD-11 in P... See, I've never flown that PMDG MD-11. Oh, for fuck's sake. Got any grapes? Oh, yeah, that's true. We could do the flight factor. 777 V2. That's near, actually, isn't it? Oh. Then he waddled away. Thanks, Simfest boyos. Hate you all. Love you. I bought the F4 from Heat Blur for DCS. I've watched a couple of streams from that. And it was interesting. Looked pretty good though. Could you request songs from YouTube? No, it's all Spotify. Or do you mean if you're watching on YouTube? No. You know if the new Unibuilds A320 will eventually let us file plans from the MSFS plan? I don't know, mate. Don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Duck Song's gone. The new NVIDIA driver causes PC crashes. Oh dear, that's not good. Can't be having that, can we? Unrealistic. If you've done the wrong one, it's probably good to remove the one that you don't want first. Because then you're just going to get one that you don't want and then another one. Hey, and Brandon with a 3-year anniversary. Hello there. Thank you, mate. The mask goes on for the one and only Brandon. Thank you very much, my dude. Good to see you. Cheers for the 3-year anniversary it is, with the Prime as well. You guys have been awesome with these subs, honestly. This month has been crazy. So thank you, everybody. Okay. I think I need to ban the Duck Song from requests, don't I? Right. So, we're almost at top of descent. 26 nautical miles, 6 minutes, 4 minutes, sorry. What's the flight time? So it should be about an hour and 40 minutes, hour and 45 minutes, I think. Yeah, should be down on the ground in about 25 minutes, half an hour. As long as all goes according to plan. It's mad how much the FS community has grown since the release of the MSFS. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's so crazy. I know lots of the hardcore simmers moan about Xbox, but Xbox has done so much for this community. It's unbelievable. There's a lot of people who play on Xbox. A lot. I mean, the PC community's still grown a crazy amount as well. The flight has flown by, it has indeed. Crystal, good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are going to be flying back to San Fran, by the way, folks. So we're going to be doing 2 flights today. Nice long Saturday afternoon into evening stream for you all. Who knows, eventually those people who began on Xbox will eventually one day move over to PC. Well, I think a lot of them are quite happy without doing it, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, they might do. What SEA scenery? Yeah, I'm using that BM World and AmSim one. A terrain glitch? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that here. Hopefully we don't have it. Yeah, we're using the BM World and AmSim one. Unfortunately, we've not got a better Seattle. Oh, this is a good song. It might be a conflict with the default scenery. I don't think I've got the default scenery enabled right now. At least I hope I haven't. Otherwise, it's going to be an interesting landing. Andrew, hello. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we had a level 1 hype train. Thank you, everybody. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Very kind of you all. I'm just going to have a look and see what we're doing in the descent speed-wise, because there's an aircraft behind us, so I don't exactly want to... Yeah, that's fine. 785279, that's fine. Not everyone can afford a top-tier PC. Lots can get Xbox, though. Yeah, exactly. And to be fair, like, lots of people don't want to pay that much to play Flight Sim, you know. Is that Mount Rainier there? I think it is, right? To the distance. Oh, Blue Games streamed the 777 yesterday. Interesting. Would you ever consider it once it releases, or is it off the table for you with MSFS and the PMDG? I mean, to be honest with you, I probably won't get it. More so because I don't really want to pay for it. Not because I'm being stingy, but I don't ever see myself flying the Flight Factor 777 once the PMDG 777 releases. So with Flight Factor pricing, I'd probably be paying quite a lot of money for an aircraft that I'd fly a handful of times and then never touch again. I mean, I've not even played X-Plane since the early access launch day. I've not touched it since then. That was a waste of money in its own right, just buying that sim. So, you could say, oh, well, it would be less of a waste of money if you played it more, but I don't know. I was watching Continuum the other day. I was lurking in his stream. He was streaming the Q400 in X-Plane 12, and I know visuals aren't everything, but I just couldn't get over the quality of the visuals in it. I really struggled. The 5090 GPU, has it been announced? Yeah, like, I can't be bothered with all the plugins and stuff that you have to install for it. Faff. The Simfest boys have gone from playing golf to trying to annoy me to playing FIFA now, so they'll probably all rage quit within 5 minutes because they're all shit at the game. We'll see loads of them. Look, there they are. Look, they're all playing FIFA. Look at them all playing FIFA. Relegated to Division 8. Hello there, Orange Icing. Thanks for the follow, mate. Where is Flight Sim Expo going to be? In Las Vegas, baby. Less than a month to go. Las Vegas, baby. Don't get me wrong. From what I've seen, like I mean, I've not watched Blue Games streams. The little, I said less than a month to go. Like the Fly Fighter 777, just from the screenshots that I saw of it a couple of months ago, looked pretty good. But I just wouldn't fly it. So, yeah. Simfest and Co-FIFA stream then? Oh, I mean, if I did that, I'd have to tag the stream as a mature channel with some of the language they come out with. We'd have to do a not suitable for children stream if it's the Simfest boys playing FIFA. It's the F word every 2 seconds, pretty much. Right, next restriction we have got. So we've just gone past Patera, so it's Hawks above 12,000. Anybody watch the FA Cup final today? I wasn't expecting that result. Fair play to United. Fair play. I wish they'd have done that in one game during the freaking league season, but fair play to them. Do you have SimFX? Yes, although I had to my sim settings reset earlier on, so I've not actually checked it. Shocked by the result, but they did play well and deserved it. Yeah, they countered City perfectly, really. Some of their players had by far their best performance of the season. I felt like Doku deserved the goal, though, with City's comeback. Alvarez should have scored. But Haaland was just nowhere to be seen. Yeah, of course, that's true. Yeah, the women's team won the FA Cup as well. I still think it still looks like Ten Hag's going. No? It'd be like a Louis van Gaal situation. Win the FA Cup and then get sacked straight away. Half the City players look like they were ready for their holidays, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it was a good match, though. Anybody know the end of the cricket, the Pakistan score? I saw they were 80 for 4. Anybody know what the end of the cricket score was? Pakistan last score. I think there were more Pakistan supporters at Edgbaston than there were England supporters, judging from the crowd. Saw the first innings. Yeah, I met Roderick. I remember flying the Flight Factor 767-400 in X-Plane 11. I did enjoy that. But yeah. I was tempted by AMD, but unfortunately VR headsets are wired. Ah, I got you. It is hot in the studio. I'm debating sorting out my air conditioner, but I need to fix the hose. Right, let's do the typical American thing. Put the seatbelt signs on nice and early. To be fair, we've only got about 20 minutes or so until landing anyway, so it's probably a good time to do so. We'll just do another quick check of the weather. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a crosswind. That's alright. Yeah, I haven't done VR in MSFS for a long time, but it was good fun last time I did it. Right, I am literally... Who's doing these? Because I'm going to stop whoever's doing it from making requests. Bugger off. Bugger off. They're all going. Bloody trolls. You can't be trusted. You lot can't be trusted. VR in smaller G8 low altitude is incredible. I know. May as well stop the request then. Nah, it's only a couple of people just doing one or two trolley songs. We'll turn off the songs after this anyway because we're not too far out. So I'll play this song and then we'll concentration faces on to try and not slam it into Seattle. So yeah, I forgot to say we're going November 3, aren't we? So that's on the north ramp up here. So we'll taxi. We'll probably vacate. Oh, well, hopefully, I don't know. It'll be like Papa or something, or Quebec. I don't know where we'll cross, but it'll be Bravo, and then around like so, and then on the north satellite. That'll be the plan, anyway. Doing the return, that's the plan. Is having the Alaska written like that on the new livery, or is that a one-off? Don't know. No idea. Yeah, JS. I remember the first time I did it in the Phoenix, and I tried to put my feet on the rudder pedals of like the actual aircraft. So, yeah. It's insane how well VR tricks the mind. Yeah, it's awesome. Right, so altimeter's 299.3. And we'll stop the song request there, folks. So let's get the CTAF for Tacoma. It is 119.9. So 119.9 is in. We don't need to put it in just at the moment. So Hawks at 12 is the restriction there. We're through that. So we've now got foot between 12 and 10. So we'll keep winding down the MCP. Might need a little bit of anti-ice on just as we come through these clouds, but we'll see if that TAC rises up nicely. Still got 62 miles to run through 17,000, well, approximately that much. But we're looking in good stead here. That's American 722 up there. And 8320 Neo also flying out of San Fran, and they're off to Vancouver. Yeah, I really like this livery. I thought it was an appropriate livery today when we're going to the home of Boeing as well. Good stuff, good stuff. Right, let's hope we do a better approach than how we flew the other day into Amsterdam. That was some shoddy flying, that was. I will be the first to admit. Look at the state of that view, though. I mean, it's just how can we put up with views like this? Hello there, Mr. Murph. How are you, my friend? Are you already packing for Vegas? Hope you're well, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you. Right, speed is on its way back because we have got a 250 knot speed restriction at Pikes, don't we? Yarp. Sorry, at Foot. Oh, I think actually that restriction is between 15 and 12. Sorry, I'm a silly boy. I've looked at the wrong restriction. It's between 15 and 12 at Pikes. But I'll leave it for 10 because we're pretty much over Pikes now. We're making the turn. So the next restriction is Brev, 250 between 11 and 10. Good. You're driving your wife nuts with a daily countdown. That's why I'm bringing mine with me. Well, not the wife, but I'm bringing my other half with me. Yeah, mate. All good, all good. We're just planning now, getting things ready with work. Planning what we're going to be doing at the MSFS booth. All of those kind of fun things. So, yeah. Is she going to be excited to be rid of you for a few days? Right, we will be utilising CTAF because there is a couple of other aircraft around. And as I say, I don't know how much of a view we're going to get of Seattle City, but hopefully we get a nice one. I don't remember the last time I landed northerly at Tacoma. I really don't remember the last time I did northerly. It just always feels like it's on the 160s here. Right, good. Looking good on the profile. So there's Brev between 11 and 10. 42 miles or so to run. Looking really good. And then after that restriction, we've got above 8, then above 7 and 6. Well, to be honest with you, we could probably put 6,000 in at Vashon. It would still maintain all the other restrictions. So down to 6,000 via the Star. I think we're going to need a bit of anti-ice. Oh, that stutter is so annoying. I don't know if that looks like SimFX contrails or not after my settings reset. Right, let's do a bit of this. Engine anti-ice on. Into the clouds we go, that's it. Having a friend build a 7800. Oh, nice. Oh, Chaos, that'd be awesome. Yeah, it's the perfect CPU for it. Perfect CPU. Have we got a speed restriction before? Net 230 and then 210 at Vashon. Fine. And then we've got Finker there. We're going to have to... Finker is... Yeah, 1900. So we are going to have to continue this downwind for a little bit. Yeah, I was going to go to 5800 X3D. I just haven't done it yet. Typical Seattle weather. Doesn't change much here, does it? I don't know why I love here so much when the weather is so reminiscent of the UK. David, hello my friend. How you doing, bud? Right, looking good. So what's the altitude restriction at 3,200? Okay, cool. I'm probably going to set 2,000 in after Vashon then. Now if the METAR is correct, we should be overcast down to, well, about now 7,500. And let's switch on to CTAF. Seattle Tacoma traffic, Alaska 1289 through 7,300 inbound Vashon on the downwind for the ILS 16 right. We'll report final established. You can see little bits of the ground. Lovely views, yeah, typical, isn't it?
Traffic, that was for 16 right, is that correct?
Hey firm, 16 right.
Okay, thanks.
Once it goes checked. We're actually going to go flat one now, just because it's going to want to start to think about bringing our speed back. So we'll bring it to the up bug. Oh, we're starting to see a little bit. God, look at that. Wow, that looks awesome. These lag spikes. Why do I keep getting them? What is going on? These stutters are really annoying me. And then what we'll do is we'll go down to 2,000 feet on level change. Just past Vashon now. Seattle. Yeah. Love it. Yeah, where you can see the sun breaking through the clouds. It's very cool, isn't it? There's the runways. And there's Boeing Field. Holy moly, this weather. Right, I'm going to go and prep a base turn on the heading. It should be about there. Not here. Oh, that's cool, Crystal. How many miles is it from near to land? 4.5 bit. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Tell you what, let's turn base. Flaps 5. Tacoma traffic, Alaska 1289, turning right 075 degrees for the base, 16 right. Once again, we'll call established. Seattle, Tacoma. Okay, so there's the turn for base. Flaps 5's nicely in. Speed 180. Looking pretty good on that altitude at the moment. I've not got a glide slope in yet at the moment. There's the localizer just coming identified, so that's good to see. And then we're just going to continue on this heading for a little bit. I wish I should have put a range ring in actually. It would have been helpful. God, we can barely see a thing. We've flown right over the city. Yeah, look at that. We're actually a little bit low. Yeah, sorry, that's my hold. That's my fault. We should be 3,200 there. That's fine. We're going to start to turn in. Oh! Look at that for a place to turn. Oh, baby. We've got the Joseki design thingy in. Right, 130, that's going to give us a 30-degree intercept. That should be fine.
Right, 1795, radio check.
5 out of 5.
Thank you.
Beautiful, look at that. Okay, VOR lock.
Seattle traffic, United 1987 heavy, 6,000 on the right, downwind for runway 16 right, Seattle.
On Seattle traffic, Alaska 1289, ILS established, 16 right, approximately 7.5 miles. Perfect. That was beautiful. I told you it was going to be a beautiful views on the arrival. Unfortunately, we're not going to really see much of Renton. Oh, we might see a little bit of it. There it is, over there. That's where the 737s are built. And then, of course, here is Boeing Field. Oh, is there ads? Oh, faff. We should be back in time.
Seattle traffic, United 1987 heavy, turning right, downwind, runway 16 right, Seattle.
So what's the final speeds? $145. Absolutely beautiful. Yep, so there's Boeing Field.
Seattle traffic, Alaska 1795, runway.
Okay, so engine start switches are continuous, landing gears down, 3 green, 3 brakes armed. You can fly to Everett, but we're not going to today. Zachary, hello, good to see you, just in time. Okay then, folks, here we go. Be back from the ads. Twitch.
Seattle traffic United 747, taxiing on to 16 left, Seattle traffic.
Fine with our speed just because the crosswind that we've got. Continue. All over the place with the glide. Love a good radio altimeter call. Oh, fuck's sake. Where were the radio altimeter calls? That ruined it. I didn't know where I was altitude-wise. Oh, we didn't get anything. We didn't get 50, 40, 30, nothing. Speed brakes out, reverse as normal. That's very frustrating.
Seattle traffic United 747, taking off runway 16 left.
Sorry about that one, folks. I thought we could have done a good job with that, but we did not get a single rad out call. That is so annoying. Tacoma traffic, Alaska 1289 vacated, 16 right at November, we'll hold short 16 center at November. Alaska stops? What, not to get any rad out calls at all? Surely not.
Seattle traffic, United 1987 heavy.
Oh, well I'm turning that option off then, because that's ridiculous.
Seattle.
How the hell are you supposed to know where you are if you don't get any rad out calls? Yeah, does the FO read it, I guess. Tacoma traffic, Alaska 1289, crossing 16 center at November, holding short 16 left. Pilot monitoring calls them, so in the sim it makes sense to have them. 505. To be fair, 505 without any rad out calls, I'm absolutely fine with. That wouldn't even be a printout to go to engineering with, so I'll take it. Sorry about that one though, folks. Sounds like a skill issue. Go on then, Tommy, get your stream live and we'll come and watch you do it. I'll come and raid you after.
Seattle traffic, Alaska 7095, taking off runway 16 left. Seattle traffic.
Right, so we're going to hold short. Oh, it would help if I took the flaps up. At least you know what to expect on the return. Now I'm going to turn on the rad out calls for the return trip. Woohoo! Look at that. That looks so cool. See ya. Tacoma traffic, Alaska 1289 at November, crossing 16 left, taxiing Bravo to the bay. Good. Well, there we go. That was fun. We are going to be flying back, by the way, folks. So yeah, we are going to be heading back to San Fran. We'll do the return, so we'll have a chance to redeem ourselves. Yeah, you act as pilot monitoring in Twitch chat and give the calls. Yeah, that's it. That flight was fast. Yeah, it was an hour and 40 minutes, so we did pretty well with it, actually. Okay, so we're going left here on Bravo, and then that's the North Satellite there, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, that's by far the worst landing that I've done in the 737 for a long time. I know it sounds like I'm just making up excuses, but I genuinely had no idea when to flare. I should have just used more visual reference with the end of the runway, I guess, but I think because I was distracted by the fact that I wasn't hearing the rad out calls, I just wasn't concentrating. So we're going round the other side of this satellite, so we'll make the upcoming right-hand turn into here and then round. There we go. Brandon's down as well. In the triple. Oh my god, he's in the MSFS. It's BMD triple. Ah. How are we this evening? Mange, very well. How are you doing, buddy? Good to see you, mate. What time am I doing the long haul? I don't know if I'm doing a long haul at the moment, Moz. I don't know. I've honestly not decided
Seattle
yet.
Traffic United 1987 clear, runway 16 right, crossing 16 center at November, crossing 16 left, also at November, Seattle.
So APU's coming on. It is like an absolute sauna in my studio right now. I might have to sort my air conditioning out on the return. It's butter in your book? Ah, I'm glad you did a better job than me. LAX Central LA Tower online. I've not got the sceneries activated. I'm more excited for the SFO approach, to be honest with you. Finally getting your aircon sorted on Monday. Yeah, I didn't think I'd need it today, but this studio is just boiling right now. The scenery's actually been pretty good on performance. It's been alright. I remember last time I was here, I struggled. It's been fine. Spinzer, thanks for the follow. Right, here we are, just on the end. Actually, the one in from there. I'd have thought I'd missed it then. Actually, 15 having out a little performance? Yeah, it's actually true. It could well be. Sorry, done a shoddy job with the braking there. Been so hot lately. It's not been hot here. It's just boiling in my studio right now for some reason. Oh, that's alright. That'll do. Okay, so parking brakes are set. There's 2 blue and 1 red. There we go. 1 hour 56-minute block time. Nice. We'll take that. Lovely. Time to clean the case out. No. It's just that I've got 2 PCs going at full whack. You've got to remember I've got a streaming PC as well. Moz, thank you very much for the cheer, mate. Hey. Thank you, Moz. Yeah, I got a streaming PC as well, so both of them going at full whack with the sim running and the stream running, it just makes it warm in here. Thank you very much, Moz. That's very kind of you, my dude. Wind shear. I'm glad there wasn't a wind shear. Very glad. Right, that can go there. Turn those off. Billowell can go on for the walk around. Yeah, good. There we are. Beautiful. Is the jetway going to connect? Yeah, there it is. Jetway's connecting up. Perfect. Well, not the best touchdown, but I'm happy with everything else on that flight. And there we go. Welcome down to Seattle, Tacoma. With another massive... I'm getting such huge stutters today. I don't know what it is, but... I thought it was an autosave. You know, in some of these cockpit video, the captain manually moves the throttles during the descent even though the throttle was on. How does this work when the autothrottle can control it completely? No, not necessarily. Depending on what autopilot mode you're in, you can control the rate of descent by moving the thrust levers. Yeah, so if you add the power in, you're going to find yourself at a slower rate of descent and stuff. Depends what autopilot mode you're in. But no, you can still manipulate stuff with it, even with the auto thrust engaged. Lovely. Right, let's see what the damage was. Somebody said it was a 505 apparently, which is not great, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah. Not my best. Definitely not. But we made it in safely. We were off at November as planned. And then a nice easy taxi in. Looked good with the downwind and the basin final turn though, didn't it? And those views on the approach right over the city, that was stunning. Absolutely beautiful. So, there we are. First flight of the day done. And as I say, the plan is to do the return. So, we're going to go and get set straight up for it, folks. Let's do it. No. Let's go and set it for the return. So we're 13:04, I think, for the return. Alaska 13:04. It should be. There it is. ASA 13:04 is what we're going to go with. And we got that beautiful circling approach kind of thing back into San Fran. Love it. So let's edit the current flight and we'll just use it as a base. $13.04 and we're going SEA to SFO. Yes, I know. What's the time? 18:45. So let's say 19:05. I'll say 19:10. That's all fine. That's all fine. 16 left. 28 right. That looks fine. Generate. Love me some Pedro. Oh, I love there's even an emote for it now. That's amazing. So it's about the same flight time on the way back. We'll have a tailwind on this way back, so that's nice. It feels weird doing longer flights on stream. I'm so used to only doing flights that are like an hour long now. Doing a flight that's an hour and 40 minutes and like a full rotation feels really weird. Feels good though, don't get me wrong. Nice to actually have some free time to do a longer stream. So there's the routing for the way back. A little bit more on the west. Nicki Minaj has been arrested at Schiphol. Lol. I see you disabled step cleanses it because you don't expect ATC, or is it bad practice? Neither. It's because it's not needed on a flight of this length. Soft drugs with her. What an idiot. Right, we'll make sure that is filed, which it is. And then actually, we're honestly ready to get straight back into the sim. So, let's do it. Let's not mess around. Down, yeah, we're gonna go and get ourselves set back up. They've not even finished getting all the baggage off at the moment. So we might need to wait a moment. Thanks, Brandon. No worries at all. Thanks so much for flying on the first flight, my dude. Really kind of you to do so. Nice to have a little bit of company on the flight. So cheers, mate. Right, whilst we just wait for that, we can go and reset a few things. And then, yeah, we're going to load it in. Netherlands can keep her. Yeah, I'm not a big Nicki Minaj fan, personally. Not my kind of music. You did a flight with the Neo last night and pretty good. Nice, Zachary. I'm glad you enjoyed it, mate. So, SEA to SFO on the way back. There it is. Looks like the weather's still the same here. Yeah, 2993, so that's not changed. We're going to have a look at the flight plan and then hopefully we'll be able to get boarding go. Oh, actually, no. Before we do anything else. Is it equipment? No, it's not going to be that, is it? Where's it going to be? Options? Simulation? I won't lie to you. I've never enjoyed this. I thought, is it there? Where is it? It's in equipment. It's such a, like, the menus are so convoluted. There we go, 500. Right, so what should we do? You know what? I might just turn them all on. I'm turning them all on. Turn them all on. Go. Thank you. Good. Right, that's a bit better. Let's have a look at the flight plan. So, Alaska 1304 in November 248 Alpha Kilo once again. Same cost index. Oh, we're really light on this one, but that's fine. 136.1 is our zero fuel weight on the way back. 152 for the takeoff weight. 142.2 for the landing. Cruising flight level 350 for an hour and 40 minutes flight time again. That's going to use just under 10,000 pounds of fuel. We're going to take 16.4. Departing 16 left out on the Harob 6 to Erave, and then a Malbec transition for the Bodega 3 into SFO, landing 28 right today. Pretty standard stuff it should be. Pretty standard stuff. And when we get airborne and get out of here, I will probably disappear for a few minutes whilst I fix my air conditioning machine hose thingy and just get that going, because it is like an absolute sauna in here. It is so hot. So we've loaded that in. Let's go into route and do a flight plan request here. Set the payload. Set the fuel. Is deboarding still going? Has it done that thing with GSX where it's bugged? Oh, actually, I might just test something. Timings. Oh no, that should be fine. It's it's taking forever, so I'm resetting it. It's literally taking 8 years to deboard. Bugger off, passengers. Kick them off. Taking too long. And then I've instantly done fueling. Has it closed that door again? So we'll select the route. Make sure that gets loaded in. Load. Route uplink loading. Hey Stephen. 16 left. Activate, execute. 6 left, and it was a Harob 6 E-Rave. Transition. 28 right, Bodega 3 via, was it Malbec? Yeah, Malbec, and then I think it's via Archie. Oh, I love you too, Stephen. You're too kind. Oh, what's the transition for the approach? You just get vectored. Oh, it might be Eddie. So we leave it outbound on a heading of 140 and then come in to get vectored. We'll put in Eddie as a transition. But it should leave a gap, yeah, between the two. Okay, good. So that's routing in. 0 fuel weight. 350s into there. Reserves today are 5.6, which I think was the same as the first flight. Cost index 35. And the winds at cruise are 307 at 45. Execute. That's fine. 282. So there. Perfection. Right. Takeoff performance. Rooney to Plymouth. Yeah. So TO2 and a selected temp of 32 is going to give us 139, 147 and 154 today. So TO2, 32. Company to buy in as well, yeah. 146, 14, sorry, 139, 147, 139, 147 and 154. There it is. 164 should be the runway heading, which it is. And then the initial climb, it says by ATC. Does anybody know what they normally use here? We could just do 10,000 because there's the restriction. Don't know what they normally use for the initial climb out of Tacoma. I'll do 10. And then we can go from there. Sounds like a question for Rev. Yeah, Rev would probably know these things. Did you tanks of the terrain? Yeah. And then we'll get a wind request going as well. Wind uplink loading. Cruise wind flight over 350 is uplinked. And we'll do the descent forecast uplink as well. Beautiful. Here it is. Good, so the CDU is set up. 54, 64, 10 into there. Good. Do a quick little departure brief. So we'll push back nose right this time. So then exit out via spot 11. Down Bravo. For Delta, holding point 16 left. Straight out 16 left. To Otley, then Cavob. I think it is. Or it might just be Cavob. Then Renby above 3000. Right hand turn to Richer. Then Emerald. And then Harob. And then we're going to E-Rave today as our final waypoint. Probably won't see a whole lot on the departure just with the cloud coverage, but we'll just need to make note of that. We don't need to depart with engine anti-ice on, but we'll probably need it not long after when we're in the climb today. But yeah, should be pretty simple. I watched a little bit of the F1 quali. Yeah, it looks like it was quite good. I don't really watch F1 anymore, but it was alright. I love getting home from being around 737s all day to watch you fly a virtual 737. Hey, there we go. How are you, I Can Fly? Hope you're well. Hope you had a good day. Yeah, we're in the 900 ER today. Something a bit different. And just done San Fran to Seattle, and now we're heading back in the opposite direction. We didn't get a break today. Oh, God. Well, hopefully you can chill out now. The APU going on is the signal to the ground crew to hurry up with getting the bags on. Not much to go, to be fair. I do love the Alaska Airlines livery. I think it is my favourite one on this aircraft, I will admit. I do love it. We worked on the first 777 today. Oh, really? You didn't like it? Oh, dear. Did you enable the RA callouts? I did. I did remember to enable the RA callouts this time, yes. Yeah. Pilot Pro, hello, mate. How you doing? Train in the background. Oh, yeah. I don't know what's going on with the terrain. The weather is horrible in Seattle today. Absolutely horrible. Right. One more bag to load on then by the looks of it. Pretty much, Shaggy. Yeah, I think so. Tom, hello. How you doing? Good to see you, mate. Lovely. Plane's not bad either. Oh, Jay, you make me blush. How are you doing? Yeah, very well, Pilot Pro. Very well indeed, mate. Right, let's get ready to go. No messing around. What PC have you got? All of my specs are down in the description below or on my website. And it's a while ago that you were flying out of Gatwick. Do you use SafeDoc? SafeDoc? Oh, I could fly. I've got no idea. I didn't even remember when I last flew out of Gatwick. I feel like it was ages ago. Right, so we need to wait for that front forward entry door to close. It doesn't look like it's going to of its own accord.
We're ready for pushback.
So we'll do it. And then we'll pressurize. Get ourselves squawking Charlie. We're still on CTAF, so that's fine.
Departure check completed. Bypass bin inserted.
Nice. Norse to Oslo. Oh gosh, I don't remember. I don't remember what it would have been. Flew Chicago to Boston. I have to say, even though I have a low spec PC, it was a lot smoother since the update. Oh, that's really great to hear. Awesome. That's what we like to hear.
Locking gear.
Trying to set up a nice angle for it. I love how the GSX crew looks like firefighters. Yeah, they do in a way, don't they? We had somebody come into the chat earlier on and say that they were going to come and log on as ATC for Seattle. And we've had absolutely nothing. Hello there, Asher. Thanks so much for the follow. Right, we want tail left.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push.
Nobody around me on this pier, so I won't call out on CTAF for that. Okay, well that was a super quick turnaround, no messing around. So 0-1 off blocks, and we'll get ready to go. Beautiful Alaskan 737, I bet you are the first person today who's made a comment about the door plug. I was very surprised. When I chose this flight, I was half expecting every 5 minutes there to be a comment about the door plug. We have been live 2 hours 47. That's not bad effort. Right, packs off. Engine start switch to the left. So start number. Oh dear, where's it going? Where are we going? GSX doing a GSX. It's definitely doing a GSX, isn't it? We've literally got a GSX profile in. Who made this profile? Good lord. I don't think I've ever taxied out this way. Those trees look awfully close. Okay, starter cutout number 2, starting number 1. It has the 4-door exit thing. Yeah. The 2 in the middle.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, I can fly. I can't remember. May 14th at the latest. No, I don't know where you heard that from, but another rumour mill in the flight sim community. How do you avoid legal trouble for Disney using Chewie as a mascot? Chewie isn't a mascot, it's just my nickname. It's not even spelt the same.
disconnected. Bypass spin
It's
removed.
literally a nickname. Data cutout number
Ground is
1.
clear.
Good. Why is that in the ground? Weird. Okie dokie. Right. That's 1, 2, and 5. Ash. I don't even want to know, mate. Okay, so taxi. Seattle Tacoma traffic, Alaska 1304, taxiing out via Spot 11, Bravo to full length holding point, runway 16 left. Okay. Oh, I need to put my new squawk in, don't I? 6661. That's a very interesting one. Right, okay, GSX should be out of the way. We are good to go. Forward nose trim in. Let's do this thing. A little bit ominous, yeah. Okay, it's a taxi light. Everything else looks good. Delta there. Didn't hear on CTAF. Have I got yeah, I have got CTAF. Oh, I haven't got it turned up. That's why I might not have heard them. That was a super quick turnaround. Didn't mess around there. I think it's because I'm just excited to get my air conditioning on. So we're just going to follow that Delta. God, I hate turning this thing around corners at any sort of speed. Doing a flight from EGCC, I need a suggestion of somewhere in Europe to fly to. How long do you want to fly for?
Seattle traffic, Delta 25 Whiskey,
There we go.
landing off runway 16 left via airport.
Now we can hear them because I turned the volume up. Always helps, doesn't it? Just needs to be in Europe. Why don't you go down to like the Balearics, maybe like Ibiza or something like that. Do a nice Balearics holiday run or something. No worries, Liam. Would you say the GSX for MSF is worth it? Yes, definitely. Definitely.
Pushing back from stand Bravo 4.
Definitely. You never used VATSIM before. That seems good. Yeah, there's some good Ibiza scenery. Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Seattle traffic, Delta 25 Whiskey, takeoff runway 16 left on Harold 6 departure.
Bye! See you in San Fran! Not confident in your abilities yet? Hey Liam, I think that's awesome of you to actually realise that you want to wait until you're comfortable before you get on the network. I wish more people did that. Seattle Tacoma traffic, Alaska 1304 lining up 16 left via Delta. We'll give a minute or 2 minute spacing for the preceding aircraft. Shouldn't matter too much, but it will help with our spacing if we just give them a moment. Off they go. How much money does it cost for the PC? For my PC, I'll be honest with you, I don't know altogether what my PC price is because there are elements of it that I didn't pay for that I got through sponsorships. You can look at the specs and find it all online. Right, so we're just going to give another like 50 seconds or so spacing, so we're giving 2 minutes in between departures, chat, just because we're doing the same routing and everything. Going on some of this, just do a few checks. Guess we can put some lights on, couldn't we? Two months ago, so we'd rather understand different. Yeah, it's a very good thing to do, Liam. Definitely the right decision, mate. Definitely. Right, and then we'll pause the alerts. Right, are we ready to head back to San Francisco? I certainly am. Set that. Seattle Tacoma traffic, Alaska 1304, departing 16 left, Arrow 6 departure, Seattle. Let's go! Come on, Seattle! Take off. Twist that. Shit.
V1. Rotate. Positive reincline.
Here up. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's nice. We can actually use that emote again, Kieran. Oh, look at the clouds and the colors and stuff. That looks awesome. Right, we'll be super boring again. Put the autopilot in early. That's going to dip back there, so that's fine. Right, flaps one. Beautiful views. Absolutely stunning. Flaps up. Look at that. Wow. Cleared up a bit, feels like. The shore, waves on the shore. Oh, I miss his so much. Water brake off, landing gear off, take some of those off. I'm just going to hold on the... Actually, no, the tat's alright at the moment. We'll see. We might need a little bit of anti-ice. But we'll see. It doesn't look that bad at the moment. I'll hold as we are. And we'll just keep the climb going. 35. Absolutely stunning. So the TAT's 7 now, but we're climbing above this cloud layer at a pretty darn good rate, so I don't necessarily think we're really going to need the anti-ice here. We've got this little layer that we're about to go through, but it's only going to be for a split second or so. put it on just to be safe, I guess, but I don't know if they even would in real life this short time. Is it a very good PC? Oh, yeah, it does the job. It could be better, but yeah. So your PC's on its way out and currently trying your best to save money for a new one. Oh, that's awesome, Liam. Well, I hope you can be able to get a new one soon, mate. Right, there we go. We're going to be above everything now, so we'll take all of this off. Through 10,000 as well, so we'll speed up. And there we go, we're on our way. No messing around. All of them Alpine. Aw, Shooter! That is a name change. That's got to be. That is a 4-year sub, but I swear I've never read that name before. Shooter VTB. Is that a name change? Surely that's got to be. Thank you for the 4-year sub with the Prime. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you very much indeed, my dude. That's very kind of you indeed. Blue skies indeed. I feel like that's a name change or a name that we've not seen for a while at least. Or maybe my memory's going. Aha, used to be Bernard. There we go. See? I'm not going crazy. I can tell when there's a new name. Thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back. I'm just going to turn that off because we're on Unicom now as we're out the way of the area for the CTAF. And there we go. We are safely on our way back to San Francisco. So about an hour and 40-minute flight time. So an hour and 35 minutes from now. So what's that going to be? About 1950 ETA, I think. Sorry, 2050. Yeah, it's saying 2045. That's not bad at all. 2045 Zulu. So yeah, that would be great if we can be down within an hour and a half from now. Yeah, we'll do some Sam Chew videos and stuff, but I do need to sort my aircon first. It's okay, Andre. It's not amazing. I would like to see like a, you know, an updated, better quality rendition of the airport, but it's okay. Does the job. Beautiful. Right, let's get some music going. Get some tunes going. Turn down the volumes of the sim a bit. And yeah, we will go and hey, Moz! You troll. Thank you. I will like be right back for a few minutes whilst I sort out my air conditioner. But yeah. Thank you very much, Moz. That's kind of you, my dude. Thank you for the cheer. Since the end of uni, I've lost all perception of time. Hope you had a good work week though. Yeah, it was a good week. Good week. Busy week with Sim Update 15. Very busy week. And then we've got a local legend and city update releasing next week as well. So
Windshear. Windshear.
All going on.
Windshear.
Nice try, Moz. They're not going to get me. They're not going to get me. Dude, thank you very much. Moz, you've been super generous with these cheers. Super generous. Thank you, mate. You've lost all perception of time. And it's just, we'll see. Yeah, well, I don't know, Andre. I'm getting random freezes as well at the moment. I don't know why. It's only just appeared today, though. You will get me. You're determined, aren't you? Stunning. Well, that was a very nice departure. And now we can enjoy a bit of a tailwind down towards San Francisco. Right. Chat, if you don't mind, I cannot stand this heat any longer. So what I'll do is I'll leave you with a view of the aircraft. And then I'm just going to be right back. I'll be a few minutes or so. I'm going to go and sort out my air conditioner, and I'll probably go And yeah, I'm going to go and get a drink as well. So I will be a few minutes or so, all right? What I will do is I'll put this on and just turn the camera off just because I might be back and forward and doing all sorts of things. So, yeah, if you need to go and grab yourself a drink or anything or have a quick break, now's the time to do so. And we'll be back in a little while, all right? Shouldn't be too long. Right, hello all. Has anybody even chatted since I left? Everybody's gone. We are back. And I've got an ice cream. I'm just going to sit and eat my ice cream. We left to fix our AC units. I got you. Right. I hate eating on camera, so we can put on a video actually. Oh my god, that's so good. I got like a it's like a just like a normal Magnum, I guess, like a, you know, chocolate coated vanilla ice creamy thingy. I don't know. One of these. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Oh, I know what I need to do. Wait. Where is it? Is that the one? Oh, there it is. That's what we need. You should watch this. Is it a Rick roll? I knew it. I knew it. Has Sam Chewy flown with Air Choreo? Oh no. Oh. I want to watch the Hawaiian Dreamliner. Wait, no, did we watch that one? No, we didn't. Oh, I've got this. How do I get rid of this? Right. No, JW, no. No. Not happening. Right. Turn that down. Wait, why can't I still hear the sim? Oh, I know why. Oh, God, that's loud. Honolulu! Mahalo!
Aloha.
My favorite.
Aloha. Thank you.
Have a wonderful flight.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Time, Sam.
Thank you. Thank you. Beautiful men and ladies from Hawaii with the beautiful lei.
Thank you.
We're going on the new 787 today. Thank you. What was this?
Mahalo. It's a luggage tag.
Luggage tag.
With a nameplate of our aircraft.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Mahalo. Thank you for
Mahalo.
joining us.
Mahalo!
Beautiful. Let's go to Hawaii. Aloha. Aloha. Hey, good to see you guys. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I like your shirt.
Yeah, thank you.
That's like BA's business. It pretty much is.
First impression, I am very, very surprised and shocked. It feels so relaxed.
Good morning. We're on Flight 11 going from San Francisco to Honolulu this morning. I'm Captain Mary. We've got Captain...
Have you seen what this aircraft does route-wise? It does the most boring route. Well, it's not boring, but they literally just do Phoenix and LA with it pretty much, and that's it.
Captain Johnny with us. And First Officer
Aloha.
Charlie and Keenan.
How's it?
Our flight time today is a quick 4 hours and 53 minutes.
Why have they got 4 pilots for a 5-hour flight? What the hell? Why have they got 4 crew?
We'll be cruising at Mach 8.5 today, and we'll be at flight level 380.
I'm wondering, where do you guys get trained on the Dreamliner? Do you go to Boeing or?
Our initial instructors, we went to a Boeing course with the factory, and then for our line pilots, we have a training facility in Honolulu. We have our own 787 simulator in Honolulu.
You already have a sim?
That's right. We have a full sim.
I think theirs is a bit more expensive, Uzi. What do you mean free travel? They've got 4 pilots for a 5-hour flight. BA would take 2. You wouldn't even have a third on a route like that.
Fascinating. I just discovered this. Exchange lighting. It's like a little cove. Wow.
That's nice.
Lots of details.
Is this new or did they buy it used? I don't know. You'd have to look up the reg.
Flight attendant, how they dress at Hawaiian Airlines.
Aloha.
I've been missing out. I've never flown Hawaiian Airlines until today. Can you believe it?
Really?
This is my first time flying Hawaiian Airlines.
You're gonna have a great time.
Unbelievable. We should swap shirts, right?
Let's do it.
Got you, Gary. Fair enough.
Flights, right? There's festivity, the fun, all the friendship.
Gary, if you're doing a flight and you're in the flight deck, do you have to wear uniform? If you're doing if you're jump seating. I heard the story of was it the United Airlines FO who was new? Who reported a Southwest pilot or something like that? Can't remember what it was. It's the FAA a couple of weeks ago. Business casual, but if I just got off work, I'm not. Yeah.
Ships. And
yeah,
now
she's not flying with another airline in a jump seat again.
Super beautiful when I board. Something different to OJ and water. This is passion fruit and guava juice as welcome drink.
That looks nice. Yes, that's the view. I was debating doing one of these tomorrow. I was debating doing I was debating doing that flight San Francisco to Honolulu. So we might do this, instead of doing a long haul tomorrow, we might do something like this. I might do it out of LA instead. But yeah, tomorrow we might actually do this. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be in the mood for a long haul. Right. I have finished stuffing my face with an ice cream. So I will turn off the crew rest.
There you go. That was too easy. Full privacy now. Flight attendant, first thing they came
Hello
out
again.
to take off is to unlock the latch. So now we can close the door with full privacy. We're actually now over the water, over the Pacific. We just left California.
Both of them are
left
brand
the
new.
US
Cool.
mainland, heading to Hawaii. And San Francisco has one runway closed. So we took off over the bay. It was a beautiful day flying over and make a left turn now over the Pacific. So I was just going through the gift I got at the gates, the luggage tag, which has the airplane registration. November
I'd love to visit Hawaii one day. It's like absolute bucket place list. I think it's actually, sorry, I think it's actually probably the #1 place that I want to go to in the world, Hawaii.
Actually came out in 2021. I don't know what issues Boeing has. It's got 2 to 3 years delay for Hawaiian Airlines finally get their 787.
Our aircraft today is named Kapuahi. Kapuahi is a giant red star.
Really, Gary? Oh, I'd love it so much.
It appears in the Pacific sky alongside Makali'i, a significant celestial cluster in Hawaiian storytelling, wayfinding, and active culture.
So I just learned something.
Sam's a meme, but you know, like some of his videos are very good.
Planes are named after constellations. This airplane
Like, Sam is a meme, but he's completely harmless.
First-class suite.
You know.
They call it Leihu
Apparently
Suite.
off camera, he's a bit of a character.
266 economy, including extra comfort seats as well. From next month, from May 15
Yeah,
onwards,
Josh Cahill, I
Los
don't really
Angeles,
watch his videos out of
Honolulu,
choice.
Phoenix. In total, they ordered 12 firm order and 8 options. So here I came down to try out the extra comfort seats, right? We're lucky. Look at the legroom here.
See, like,
It's
Sam's
unbelievable.
personable. Like, it's like, he's weird. And, like, you have to be a special kind of person to just put a camera into somebody's face who you don't know and just start filming them. But it's because of his personality and because his, like, meminess and how outgoing he quite is on the camera that it works. Like, it's cringe, but I could never do this. I remember when I was going to Seattle for the global preview event, I got camera fright just walking through Heathrow with a camera in my hands. I was going to like vlog myself and do a whole thing, and I got complete camera fright. I just couldn't do it. So as much as I meme about Sam, like, you know, you've got to give him credit.
Unbelievable. Yeah, $109 add-on and 5 hours flight. Do yourself a favor. This is gonna make your flight experience much more pleasant.
Hello.
Snack bar.
Love the flower thing. Love it.
He's back there. So they probably served him something in the business class.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Huge fan. I'm a huge fan of you, Sam.
Water bottles look so nice.
I'll never forget when I accidentally plane spotted Sam
That was
Chewy.
the service flow today.
So our first car we came through, that was our snacks for purchase. We had our popcorn, chips, other things like that. This next one we have our beverages and a complimentary sandwich.
So now you're doing all the free drinks and sandwiches.
Gary, I'll have to message you and ask
Yeah, absolutely.
recommendations for traveling to Hawaii and where to go. I'd love to go one
Our
day.
pineapple passion rum cocktail, complimentary for all our passengers 21 and older in the economy.
And this is actually free alcohol.
Absolutely free.
Free alcohol, yeah. Mahalo. Shoot me a message on Discord. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, I'd love to know. Is that McDonald's?
Sandwiches are really good, but make sure you bring your own Tabasco as a little kick. It's pretty nice.
I'm looking at you hungry, but I found out what's.
He's so funny the way he just films random people. Hans, hey buddy, good evening. How are you? I just fall in love with the place. He does it all the time, Rev. It's so funny.
This one has rum inside. One of the
Rum.
cocktails.
Go on, Sam. Get on the lash.
And of Hawaiian soda. This one's called Diamond Head.
How
strawberry soda.
close to your
And also
pass
this one
are
here,
you?
Aloha brand.
Huh?
And all the guava juice.
Are you... Jitsuko, are you...
Here he comes, finally.
Are you the Delta ahead? Dude, we got loads of room. We took off 2 minutes from each other, and you've got a 10 knot. You've got 10 knot speed on me.
I would say the breakfast is on the simple
You're
side
10 knots
for
faster, and
premium
we've got
class.
buckets of room.
And I was expecting more Hawaiian flavor.
What are you talking about?
Maybe they don't have
We
it
got
from
loads
San
of room.
Francisco. Surely they will have it from Honolulu, right? I was expecting like local moco breakfast.
I'm
eggs,
on Windows 10,
hamburger
Nathaniel.
patty, gravy, and the Hawaiian macaroni, something like that. But what's cute about is this little Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, that's
I was taken
cool.
this by surprise. This is actually salt and pepper wrapped in a paper fold Hawaiian shirt. So cute. I'm gonna take home and collect them. So on this flight, there are lots
No,
of
we're
interesting
fine, mate. We've got
drinks.
loads of room. Don't
cocktail
forget that
coding is
San
called
Francisco's
aviation
got
on the
2
rocks.
parallel runway
So
approaches.
this one is like
So
a
we've
vodka-based
got nothing to worry about,
alcohol
mate.
drink. There's also Mai Tai, and there's lots of different Hawaiian cocktails on board as well.
Give us a brownie. I love how she like tried to hand it to him, and he was like, "No, put it on the
2.5
table."
hour to land to Honolulu. I want to share with you one very good website. It's called aviationcv.com. I knew a lot of
Sorry if this is like a sellout.
Aviation CV is a free platform for all candidates.
Just ordered an iPhone 15. Nice.
After a full meal, it's time to go fully flat.
This literally is like the BA business class.
Surprisingly, I thought it's going to be very narrow when it goes fully flat. Surprisingly, I have quite a bit of shoulder room here. And no problem with leg room as well. I'm 6'1", 185 centimeters.
It's the same seat, yeah.
The only thing is, I hope Hawaiian Airline can improve. Look at the pillow. It's just one of those throwaway, pillows, and the blankets. It doesn't feel like matching the premium suite. So the soft product need to be elevated.
Both use modified version of the Collins Aerospace Super Diamond. There we go. That one, yeah, I know it. That one.
I slept over 2 hours. Such a relaxing flight, right? I want you guys to check this model out. This is the beautiful Hawaiian Airlines 787 Gemini. 1/400 scale, new model. And I'm gonna do a giveaway in this video. The entry to giveaway link is in the comments, and hope you can win one of these.
Would you like to smell my leg?
Smell your leg?
Pardon?
So good.
Pardon?
Oh my god. Your leg smells really amazing.
Your legs smell. I love the captions. I love the captions.
Thank you, mahalo. Got my Hawaiian cookie here, and now we're coming to land. I would say this is not your normal U.S. domestic flight experience. There's way more colorful cocktails, flower, Hawaiian themed flight. I was told this is every Hawaiian Airlines flight. I never flown one before. I didn't know anything better. The big news is they're going premium. A leisure carrier going to have this kind of first class, fully enclosed suite. That's a huge plus. Happy landings.
Happy landings. He's watched my videos. Kappa. I'd love to see him review a tube train.
It's the best view. You can't put money on it. That's the real stuff.
Whoa. Stunning. Oh, did they do the cool approach where you swing in on final, not 08s? I remember we did that once, and it was one of the most scenic arrivals I've ever done. I think this is, right? This is like coming in from the east, going westbound. $1080 enhanced bitrate, whatever that is. We should do the flight to compare scenery and MSFS. Yeah, there's loads. There's really good like photogrammetry scenery for that somebody's done for Hawaii, isn't there? But I think it's I don't know if it works with the Ini Builds one. I'd like to download it actually and do more flights in that region. Yeah, it is as well. It looks like it's that crazy cool turn that they do. That is such a fun approach. Done it in P3D and it looked good. So now in yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much the Ini Birds cut. I might have to have a look at it. We'll have a look in a second after this video. See if we can find it.
I think he was right. That was unbelievable. The aviation got his answer. We came in on the most scenic approach.
Yeah.
Over Diamond Head, Waikiki, and the downtown. I'll always remember this occasion.
Used to P3D's flat runways, yeah. We're vibing. We're vibing. Oh, I'm so tempted to do Hawaiian Airlines 787 tomorrow now. So tempted. Oh, it's the 717. That brings back memories. LAX to Honolulu tomorrow. Hawaiian 789.
Welcome to Honolulu, everybody. I'm glad you had a great flight on our first ever 787 inaugural flight to Honolulu. For those on the right side, you got to see the Honolulu town.
Ooh, really, Gary? That'd be great.
We do that approach in what we call IAN on this airplane. It's kind of like an ILS approach, but then at the end, it's like a 45-degree turn to final. And it's a visual approach.
Love it.
Once we have the runway and the Vazis in sight, we turn it into a visual approach and we make a manual landing. And It's fun for us to do because we don't get to do it all the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, normally on a 08 left, whatever it is all the time.
Back at the airport, and
Ooh.
here behind me, this is a real airplane. And today I got a chance to fly on the oldest Hawaiian airline airplane from 1929, 94 years old.
Airline in the world flying its original airplane. It's really cool. Probably the only flying job I've had in the last 50 years that I didn't want to blow my brains out after 6 months, but...
Yeah, Rev, is that it? Yeah.
The airplane is made out of wood and fabric.
I mean, it would make sense if TFDI are doing the 717 after the MD-11. I don't know if it is them. I don't know if it's a good idea that they announced the 717 before releasing the MD-11. But it would make sense systems-wise.
The oldest pilot in Hawaii. We're going to fly down the southern shoreline of Honolulu, Waikiki, fly past the most famous landmark in Hawaii, Diamond Head Crater. We're going around Copenhagen Crater. We'll fly right past Sonoma Bay, beautiful spot. And then down the windward side and head out to Pearl Harbor and make a couple turns.
Air balloon? Oh, that got cancelled in Delta testing. Because the thingy one, the high performance group one was so good.
And you're buying.
First official beta, nice. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to trying it. I don't know when I'm going to get hold of it. I can't wait though. Very excited for it. Hello there, Luca. Thanks for your follow. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Look at this. I love it. There's a car you can get from MSFS. What the hell? God, that was a shock of a thing. Nice editing. There's a dune buggy thingy that Parallel 42 did. And then Inibill's made an F1 car. Should let Sam fly it with his PPL, Kappa. Oh, what a machine. Unbelievable, look at that.
"95 years ago, the Belanca CH-300 pacemaker made history by introducing commercial air service.
Surprised we haven't done this as a local legend when we did the Hawaii update.
First, launched with a series of sightseeing flights around Oahu, it sparked enough curiosity among locals and visitors to convince the Inter-Island Steam Navigation Company Board to expand its footprint into aviation. A month later,
yeah, write down notes.
1929,
hey, you're old.
Inter-Island Airways was inaugurated, which later...
Yeah, this would be a cool aircraft.
I'm really glad to experience this truly historical...
I'm not really a fan of these sorts of aircraft. Well, it's not the kind of stuff that I fly, but I have a great appreciation for how awesome they are. Look at it. It's just beautiful. Ooh, legend. Hey, Falco! Thank you very much for the 22 months, my dude! Thank you, bud! You beauty! Turn down the music a little bit in here, shall I, for the sub? There we go. Thank you very much, mate! 22 months! Ah, that's famous. Yes, mate! I've officially got confirmation now that I'm working there, so you'll see me in full MSFS mode. Can't wait for it, buddy. Less than a month to go now. Thanks so much for the sub, my dude. Oh, plane spotting. Samseen. Oh, is Samseen's the one who's got it? I know that there's like a freeware thing that you can do, but if there's something, if there's like a Samseen thing, that I might have to have a look at that. Is it on the Inibuild store? Easy does it. Nice. Beautiful.
We just came back. I mean, I can't believe it. This airplane now tops up my logbook. It's the oldest airplane I ever flown on. Not just as a passenger, because during the air, Captain Morale said, "Sam, you're in control." So I flew it
for about 15 minutes.
Aw, good for you, Sam.
But I had a great pleasure flying stick and rudder. It's the same flying principle as I learned, but I've been flying a 2020 airplane model, and this is 100 years
Oh, they
ago,
got it on sale.
1929.
Yes, sir.
Tempting. Look at the rudder dance, yeah. No, well, honestly, I very much enjoyed that video. That was very, very good. That might have convinced me to do a bit of Hawaiian 787 flying on stream tomorrow. That might have convinced me. Right, how are we doing with spacing? Yeah, we got over 20 miles of spacing. We got loads of room. We got dual approaches, so we got loads of room. Right, good. So, how are we doing with the flight? We're 40 minutes in the air. And so we should be down on the ground in just under an hour, it's saying. Yeah, round about an hour, 55 minutes or so until we're down on the ground. Top of descent's in 30 minutes. So we're all looking good there. We're all good there. So what was I going to have a look at? Wait, so this is Sam's scene. So, Sam's scene, Modern Cities USA Volume 2. And it's got San Francisco, Atlanta, Charlotte, and Honolulu. Wow, that is a good deal for all 4 of them. Where's the Honolulu screenshots? Is it these? Because I know that there's some stuff on flightsim.to, isn't there? Let's get some music going whilst we're here as well. Chef Dunn. Sorry, Chef Dunn. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that, buddy. Welcome. Isn't there like a whole like Hawaii thing? Like a proper like island scenery. I don't know if it's this thing at the top. This might be it, you know. It's had a look at how many downloads it's had. Well, I mean, I don't know. It could be a long haul, but call me Derp. Oh, sorry, call me. Is that Brit? Thanks for the follow. Wow, this person's got some cool stuff. Thanks for the follows, guys. Is it here? Is this Waikiki South Shore? I thought this was it. But I know there's others that were available. Like, you could do it in, like, segments and download segments of it. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Maybe it's not there. Has it been taken down or something? Or yeah, this is it. This is the one. 61.6 thousand downloads. This was it. Yeah, this was the one. But can't you download specific areas or something? Because look, I mean, look at that. It didn't work very well. Looked very rough around the airport perimeter. Oh, yeah, airport perimeter. It might look a bit weird. It's a shame that there's not anything to make it look good. Do you reckon I could just... I don't know. I wonder if I could get away with that one that I did find. Just this for Waikiki. Just for that area there. Because that is the kind of area that we want, don't we? These buildings here. I wonder if it might look better if we just get the Waikiki region. Because that's, like, here. Yeah, I'm very tempted to do that tomorrow. Like a 787-9 Hawaiian Airlines flight LAX or something to... what's the reg? Is it 780 Hotel Alpha or something? Yeah. Like LAX to Honolulu. 5 hours 22. We could do San Fran again because I think they do San Fran in it. Yeah, San Fran to Honolulu is about 4.5. But I don't know if you folks want to see San Fran again, considering we've done it today. Oh look, there's its delivery flight. What would you folks rather see? Would you folks rather see LAX tomorrow or San Fran? If we do this. LAX? Yeah. Well, that's Honolulu to LAX. Be that, wouldn't it? LAX to Honolulu. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice. Make it an any day out? Yeah, it very much would be. All right, well, maybe we'll do this tomorrow then. I mean, it's not, well, it is a long haul. It's a 5-hour and 20-minute flight. Just give us the stream time? I don't know right now. I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know right now. Okay, right. Well, I'm not going to say for definite that that's what we'll do tomorrow, but I will take a look. I'd quite like to download some of the city, like one of these city things, because this looks awesome. But yeah, if Rev says it doesn't really work very well with the airport, I don't know if you can download different areas. I'm not really worried about downloading those. It says, improved photogrammetry blending. Remove the overlap. Maybe not. I don't know. I tried the update. Oh, okay. And you say it wasn't worth it. It's a shame, because like things like this would be amazing. Diamond Head and all. How does Rev know everything? He's just got one of those brains. It's in part, so I wonder if you might be able to remove something. Well, does it come with the airport? So I wonder if you because it's got PH&L listed there. Can you remove that? I mean, I don't know if it was like an overlap of something. Or if you can even... I don't know. I'd almost be tempted to just get rid of... The comments on it don't look promising. Really? It's got 61,000 downloads. Oh, the most complicated add-on. Oh, okay. Pink textures. Oh, okay. Alright, well, maybe I'll try this. What's this one like? This has got 20,000 downloads with 4.83. What I might do, if this is an easy install for this Waikiki, I might download this. And see if this looks alright. And go from there. You need to go on a different website and download update 5.1, then go to FSTO and... oh, God, okay, faff. Yeah, maybe not then. Maybe not then. We won't go for that bit. We won't go for the... We'll either get the Samsung one or this Waikiki one. I'll try this and, yeah. As I said, I might wake up tomorrow morning and go, you know what, I don't want to do that, and we'll do something else. But, yeah. But, we'll see. Cool, so top of the sun, yeah, about 25 minutes or so. You're currently downloading 4 liveries and it's saying 25 minutes. Yeah, the servers suck. I mean, I know the website's free and everything, but yeah, the server speeds are shocking. Hey, Sean, yes, we are indeed, mate. Yeah, longer flights today. Nice rotation between San Fran and Seattle. And we're just on our way back. We should be down on the ground. What's the time now? About 45, 50 minutes or so? So yeah. You got tired of it and tried premium and it was barely any better, really. Yeah. That's a shame. That is a shame. Barcelona to Cairo, then Cairo to Rome. Poor Adrian had to do with 73, not Edwin. Ugh, yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Did you watch the trip report on the 777? No, we didn't. We watched the Sam and Chewy video on the Hawaiian 787, which was actually very good. Very enjoyable, so we watched that instead. It shows how good this air conditioner is. I was boiling in the studio when I turned it on. I am now very cold. I'll turn my fan off and just keep the aircon going. But that's nice. What phone do I have? Good question. I think it's the 15 Pro Max. iPhone 15 Pro Max. We did say we were going to do like a Lego long haul tomorrow. I don't really know if I'm in the mood to build Lego tomorrow, but I don't really know what we can do in cruise. If we do like a 5-hour flight, what are we going to do in cruise? What are we going to do in cruise? Videos? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but that's not going to... Is that going to fill like 5 hours? Hide and seek. Yeah. Quizzes, God. Bring back Cahoots. Yeah. Online Monopoly. Oh, can you imagine the chaos? GeoGuessr. I have not done anything like that on my stream for so long. GeoGuessr has changed so much. Online Uno. Oh my God. Could you imagine playing a game of Uno with like 200 people? How long would that... I mean, you would literally have one turn every few hours. What time are you going to start the stream tomorrow? Honestly, I've got no idea. I know that's awful of me, and I know that's really not great, but I honestly have no idea. I don't know. Probably after lunch. Probably after lunch. Well, me and Mama Chewy, we're going to have a roast tomorrow. So I want to make sure that I time it so that I can have that. I could even have that during cruise, couldn't I? I could have an in-flight meal during cruise. Battle of the Chat. What does that mean? You will enter like WWE style ring and wrestle. Yeah, I don't know. I would have thought tomorrow... We'll probably go live after lunch sometime, but I don't know specifically when. Yeah, Mange, I don't think it would work. Hide and seek. This is so fun. Everyone chooses an airport and then we all try to guess each other's airport using Google Street View. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, I like that. That sounds... Okay, right. Well, yeah. Okay, screw it then. We'll say that we'll do this tomorrow. I don't know what time we'll go live. I don't know, maybe, as I say, like after lunch, like 1 p.m.-ish. And we'll do LA to Honolulu, Builds long haul day. In the Hawaiian Airlines 787. And we'll try and keep ourselves occupied in cruise. I might have a little bit of a break in cruise where I go AFK to have like a roast dinner with Mama Chewy. But, you know, like, I'll advertise it well in advance and stuff. Let's say we'll do it tomorrow. I mean, I could say that start time. Should we say that start time then, starting at 1 p.m.? Does that work for people? 1 p.m. UK time, 1200 Zulu? How long is the flight? About 5 hours, 20 minutes? Because then it's just after lunch for most people in Europe. But then also we won't finish too late into the evening, so I'll actually have some time in the evening tomorrow just to chill out. What am I looking for? What are these? What are those thumbnails? Is that how you spell Hawaiian? That's had the most downloads, hasn't it? Cool. 16 megabyte livery. That's not... No, I'm not going to do the Bravo airspace one. It doesn't even use SimBrief. 58 megabytes. Should we get that? Should we get this one? Well, there we go then. Cool. So that should be our plan for tomorrow's stream then, chat. Starting at about 1 PM UK time. And we'll do LAX to Honolulu in the 7879. Innie build sceneries. And then that's a medium haul. We said we were going to do a long haul this week, and I'm kind of sticking to my word for it. It's not strictly a long haul, but it's certainly long enough for now, I think. I probably won't build Lego, but yeah, we can play some games, watch some videos. As I say, I might have a bit of a break and cruise, you know, for half an hour or so. Maybe not that long, but, you know, a bit to have a roast with Mama Chewy. Cool. Will you do the return after? God, no. Definitely not. Oh, it's a bit bumpy. No, I'm not going to do a 5-hour, 20-minute flight and then another one. No. So we'll probably depart, what, about 2 PM UK, land by about 7:30 UK? Yeah, that's a nice time. Good. Right. Plan sorted, chat. There we go. Plan sorted. That's tomorrow's stream. Connecting to Tokyo. Actually, we're going to Dubai. We're going to do Honolulu, Dubai. Kappa. Kappa. How long is that? Too bloody long. I don't even think it would be possible. SFO, HNL, SFO. Oh, it sounds like my head would just explode. 15 hours? Probably more than that. Awesome. Yeah, well, that sounds fun then. That would be nice. I've been wanting to do like a Hawaiian Airlines 787 flight, and we so rarely fly into Honolulu because all the flights actually on, you know, around Hawaii are so short, and then anything else away from it is so long. But I do love flying there. So, good. Right, I'm happy with that. Let's go and put some stuff in for our approach. Let's concentrate on San Fran for now. So we're going to land 28 right, but I will prep 28 left just in case as well. What's this, Ethan? 17 hours. Oh, God. It takes you westbound. I guess that makes sense. Yuck. Yucky. Right, so the course is 284. Hello there, Samikun. Thanks for your follow, bud. Course is 1117. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to program in the 28 left core frequency 10955 on the standby in case you need to do a switch. 10955. Again, as always, I just always go to rate 3 in this. I just do. We're going to be super light, aren't we? So we're going to lose 2.1. So it's going to be 142.7. So flap 30's a 141 today. Gosh, that is slow for this thing. Baro minima I've got is 213, and I think it's both the same on both runways. It is. So we won't need to switch that if we do need to make the switch. $213. Landing elevation 0. I'll just double check it. Yeah, 13, so that's fine. Let's go and have a look at the weather, see if it's improved from what it was like earlier. It was pretty minging when we left. 270 degrees at 13, gust 21. Fewer 800. Yeah, not great. Scattered at 18, temperature 16, dew point 9, altimeter 3006. So it's not the best. 3006. We've got Baro 213, 3006, order break 3, flap 3141, approach is already in. ILS is in with the alternate if we want to switch runways. Landing elevation's in, good. So, Bodega 3 arrival. We're in via Malbec. So we've got a couple of speed and altitude restrictions all the way, which we'll follow. And then we're going to leave bricks on a heading of 140 degrees and basically just vector ourselves down this kind of, you know, downwind section, aiming to kind of end up towards Eddy. We won't actually make it there, but we're going to just need to watch out for altitudes and things, because the MSA in this region. So that's going to be a bit of a concern, especially if the cloud base is low. We're just going to need to watch out for the terrain as we make our way downwind. Obviously, we've got a little bit of traffic as well, so we're just going to need to watch out to see where they're turning onto final. Eventually, we're going to aim to reach Sepin at 3,000 feet. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye out for the terrain. MSA is 3,500 and then 4,500 actually for the direction that we're going to be in. So 4-5 is what we're going to want. I'm going to put some range rings in as well, just to give us a little bit more situational awareness. And I'm going to put the terrain radar on. So let's just grab the 28 right for a fix, and we'll do a 5, 10 and 15 nautical mile range ring around just for situational awareness, as I say. No other reason than that. Hello, thank you, lag spike. So 5, 10, 15, good. And that's it. In terms of the approach itself, go around altitude is 1900, is it? 3,000, sorry. 3,000 feet for the go around. We're landing 28 right again, hopefully. So we're going to do what we did the other day. Aim to vacate Tango, Delta, and then in on to the... in on Alpha. Like these Delta stands. I don't really care which one. But somewhere around here. We were on Delta 6 earlier, so we'll aim for somewhere there. That's it. Approach briefing complete. Any questions? No? Good. Good. I didn't know if already discussed, but did you see the Santorini screenshot? Yeah, that looks insane. That looks so good. Is there a way to get a copy of the Phoenix A320 checklist print out as a hard copy? Oh, good question. I don't know. I don't know if it's available in a PDF format, because obviously you could print it from that. Maybe in there, can you download their manuals? Does it have the checklist in that? And then you can just print it off from there. Don't know, mate. I do not know. Who's doing that Santorini scenery? "29 Palms." Yeah, it looks good. Look at that. I'm going to even be able to see the villa that I stayed in here. Yeah, it's going to be good. Connecting your IRL tablet to Phoenix. Yes, you can. Yeah, you can use your iPad or something as the tablet on Phoenix. Yeah, it's very cool. Beautiful. This has been a nice rotation actually today. It's so nice that, you know, like we can do a rotation that's a bit longer every now and again. The problem that we've got with streaming right now is that obviously I've done an 8-hour work day before every time I stream. And so like, you know, if we're not live until 6:30 some days, you know, even just a 3.5 hour stream, it's still like 10 PM finish. So, you know, we're keeping flights about like an hour to an hour and 15 minute on the stream if we do a rotation, which is fine because it keeps things short, sharp and snappy. But it is nicer to, you know, occasionally do a full rotation that's a bit of a longer flight each way. And this is such like a classic route. I used to love doing this rotation in P3D. We used to do it loads and we've never done it in MSFS, so nice to finally be able to do it. And top of descent, 53 nautical miles, pretty much over next waypoint of Etchi. You can open it in a browser, there you go. I don't for ages. I'm just lazy. Lazy I am. External device. It's pretty cool that. I think it was Katie Pilot who set that up. She's getting drunk with Becca tonight. So I've turned my phone off. Is it just me who does that? To prevent drunk texts? Probably is just me. Maybe I'm just an asshole. That's right, I know that. As joystick? Yeah, I love it. I still need to perfect what settings I'm going to use with it, but I do enjoy it a lot. I really do. I really do enjoy it a lot. Turn it off every time your girlfriend is out drinking. I don't have a girlfriend. Oh. What's different about this one? So technically the actual, like the bottom base and the joystick itself isn't different. This is just like the parts of the Thrustmaster Hotel's Warthog. The bit that is different is this kind of area here. This base bit here. I'll show it to you quickly just before top of the set. So this is what it looks like. So you can attach a base plate onto the bottom, and obviously then you can switch out the joysticks. If you want the A10C one, the F18 one, or the F16 one, or whatever on there, then you can. And the big name of the game with this is that you can just completely customize it. So you can see the springs here. So there's 3 different sets of springs. So you can change the tension of the springs by changing the springs. But then you can see there's these screws at the top. Well, these are controlled by Allen keys. And then you can see there's a hole here and a hole here. So you can have this cover on, and not only can you change the springs, but when this cover's on, you can tweak how tight the springs are and how much feedback you're getting from the springs whilst the cover's on. So you can do that live. I was literally doing it during the first flight. You can also take these things off here. So there's one of these things here, and then there's another one installed in this area. And that's for like center dampening. So as the joystick returns to the center, you can, you know, like dampen that. You can change these. These are called cams. So if you imagine this circular thing here, as you move the joystick left and right, this rolls over on this axis. I don't know if I can zoom in to show it a bit better. No, it's not going to work. And so you can change these so that the axis curve is more defined or not. So you might be able to see it on this, but like this curve here is a bit of a shallower curve than these ones that are installed. So that's pretty cool. And yeah, and there's all sorts that you can do. And there's going to be more stuff, like there's going to be like extension things that you can get onto here. So you can even like offset your if you want to do like F18 style and like offset it to like a 35-degree odd angle or something, you can. So basically, the name of the game is just customization. It's like you've already got the joystick itself. You've already got like a flat base. Now have the actual, you know, inner thing for the joystick and customize it to how you want the joystick to feel. You know, if you want the really hard springs and no center dampening and all of that, so you know, like you can do. If you want to have it completely loosey-goosey with no central dampening, you know, like that's what it is essentially. It sounds like quite convoluted, and it might sound like it's quite complex to change it all, but I mean, I'm an idiot and I managed to do it very easily without really any instruction. So yeah, I will have a YouTube video out on it soon. I'm just waiting for another base, like the official base, to arrive so I can do it on that. But you can put it on a, like just the normal Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog base, like the flat base. If you've got one of those, it fits on that. Yeah. Does the base plate from the original? Yeah. So that's what I'm using right now. So this is my original base plate from the HOTAS Warthog from like 8 years ago. And it just, there's screws on the bottom of it. There's 4 screws, and you just unscrew those, put this on top, and then screw it into place. So it's all compatible with that stuff. Yeah. Right, we need to get descending. So the first real restriction that we're going to have is 240 to 280. So let's go down to 240 initially. And then we'll be making our way down. Hey, how old are you, mate? I'm in my 30s. It's depressing. Yeah, I think I got my HOTAS Warthog back in 2017, or it might have even been 2016. It might have even been longer than that. Yeah, Don, honestly, it would be a huge upgrade. I mean, as I say, like I've had my HOTAS Warthog in full working condition for, yeah, like 8-9 years now. You look good, bro. That's because you can't see me up close. You can't see the bags under my eyes. Connor, very well. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Hope you're well, mate. Hope you're well. You join us at a very good time because we're literally just about to start descent back into San Francisco. Yeah, I'm really glad with the thing like this. So this actually got demoed to me back in Houston at Flight Sim Expo last year. And I was really I really thought it was a great idea. So I'm glad to actually see it. It's out now. It is out for pre-order, so you can pick one up. And I am going to have a YouTube video on it. So there will be a YouTube video out soon. Yeah. Headed off to the beach tomorrow on a chat. Oh, very nice. Oh, Connor, take loads of pictures, mate. That'd be awesome. There's the Airbus Captain itself around the same price, and then there's the Boeing yoke, also honeycomb throttle quadrant has caught my eye for Big Bunny. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not just saying this because I'm sponsored by Thrustmaster. I'm really not, because I know how good quality the honeycomb stuff is. I would be very, very, very cautious of ordering anything honeycomb right now because there's been lots of issues with the company themselves, with a very bad breakup in business partnerships. There's been people trying to hijack official Facebook pages from each other who are business owners. There's been a very public fallout between the higher ups of the company. Their customer support is virtually non-existent. There's lots of kind of like promised things product-wise and deliverables that have never happened or have been severely, severely, severely delayed. So I don't know, you know, like I know how good honeycomb products are and the quality of them, but there's just so much drama and the unknown of whether you're actually going to get what you pay for with that company. I just think it's a risk. And I wouldn't ever want to see anybody get, lose their money when they get excited about a product. I genuinely hope they sort it out, because, like they produce some awesome stuff, and some of the stuff that they announced with Expo last year, with the displays that they were going to do and all of those things, yeah, it was awesome. Nicky, who was one of the owners, I don't know if he's still involved. He's quite a crazy guy. I very quickly met him on the plane to Houston. And even though I'd spoken to him for about 5 minutes, he literally showed me the product that they were announcing at FS Expo before anybody else, without making me sign any sort of NDA. He literally just showed me whilst we were waiting for the bags, not realising that I was sponsored by one of his main competitors in Thrustmaster. I didn't even ask. He just started showing me the displays, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, quite an interesting guy, but very, very funny. So Johnny 280, 280 to 240, and then we've got Buglow at 280 between 23 and 19. Cool. Yeah, I've got no idea if they're at Expo. Are they on the sponsor thing, or are they doing a seminar? Because if so, I would have thought that would have been announced by now. I don't know if anybody can check on the website. I'm going to put the seatbelt signs on early, like they like to do in America. Ash is going to have a quick look. Nice, thanks, mate. Any builds are there? They are there, but not in the same capacity as they were last year. So they are there, and they're doing like some stuff. Like, there's going to be a couple of the heads of the team there, but for the most part, they're not there in like their full capacity. I don't think they've got a stand. I mean, last year they almost took every single employee who worked for the company, which is a lot more than you folks think, out. But I think it's just kind of like most of the heads of the company this time, and they're just kind of going there. I think they might be hosting some sort of a social event, like closed social event or something. I actually haven't looked. I'm going to be so busy at the event anyway with work stuff. I've not really had a whole lot of time to look around what's going on in the peripheral. But yeah, they'll be there in some capacity. Unless I completely missed it in plain daylight, it doesn't look like a Honeycomb are coming, yeah. Has there been any update on their website since the whole fallout? Because it was like the website got hijacked by one half of this fallout of the company, and then the Facebook got hijacked by the other half, and then they were posting multiple different updates out and deleting others' updates, and it was just a huge mess. I was like, oh my god. I don't normally like comment on that kind of drama and stuff, but it was just like, I think I only ever comment on those kind of things when I'm worried that people in our community are going to potentially lose out on money, and I just worry if there's a risk with it, if there's stuff going on behind the scenes at the company. There's a lot of people who are still waiting for the Charlie rudder pedals and stuff, aren't there? Have they even released yet? They were putting out apologies for that at the last expo, and I don't think we've seen anything since then. Have you seen the new graphic engine, Unreal Engine 5? Yeah. I've seen like clips of games with it. It looks insane, doesn't it? Should you turn air conditioning packs off before landing? God, no. Absolutely not. No, definitely not. Their Facebook is closed, yeah. Because there was a thread that went live, I think it was actually on the MSFS forums, about how somebody had driven past their offices, I think in San Francisco, or it might have been San Diego, I can't remember, but somewhere on the West Coast, and they were all closed down and up for sale. And then people were able to find like the building online and look at the listing for it to see that it was up for sale and stuff, where their offices were. I don't know. Again, like I don't want to like kind of speak about these things, to like put people off their products because I know they do very good products, but I just don't want people to lose out on money if they're not going to deliver promises. All right, let's just do another quick update with the weather. Oh, this is it. I had to redo this, and I've not got Metar on here. Let me. I'm gonna put that there for now. Okay, that is correct. So the altimeter is 3006. So let's set that because we're about to cross through, aren't we? Car project, nice. Quality Wings still alive? No, they're very much finished, I think. There's been no official communication from Quality Wings to the public for a very, very, very long time. Like a good couple of years now. They were also a company who would regularly attend Flight Sim Expo, and we've not seen them for many years. The last official wording that we've had from Quality Wings was honestly almost a year ago now. It might have even been a year ago or over. There was a big thread on AvSim, which was, you know, where are Quality Wings? And one of their internal beta testers hadn't heard from them for about 8 months and sent them numerous emails over and over and over and over and over again to see what was going on. And eventually one of the developers responded with something along the lines of Quality Wings are still alive but are currently in a holding pattern whilst a potential company restructuring is considered. Which sounds like corporate jargon for we've lost developers and don't know what to do. Oh, I got into VNav out. That's not what I want. That's the last that we've heard from... Okay, 11,000's on X restriction. That's the last we've heard. And that was, as I say, that wasn't even like a public statement. That was an email response that a beta tester got from them. So, yeah. Right, doesn't look like there's anybody else anywhere near inbounds, so we're good there. So I don't think we're going to be seeing a 787 anytime soon from anybody else. Obviously, we've got the one in the sim. I know it's premium deluxe, but oh look, we were worried we weren't going to see it. There's the Golden Gate Bridge. There it is. Yay. There it is. We've seen it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll look off the left-hand side of the aircraft, in about a minute's time, you'll see the famous Golden Gate Bridge of San Francisco. I'm going to stop the songs after this one. And then I need to get the CTAF up again, which is 120.5. I don't know what they're doing next. If Rob was doing a 727, I'd go over to his house and kiss him. If he was doing a 727, but I don't know if they are. Right, let's turn the music off there. Rob's done all sorts of things. Like, Rob's trolled people to hell by, like, putting a 757 or a 767 across a screen, like a plane model across a screen when he's been on a live stream. He does that. He's a troll. Don't take everything that Rob does or says or hints towards as gospel, because he likes to troll. It's just his sense of humour. Some people love it, some people hate it. But you can't do much else than love this view. Look at that. It's like Central Park. He likes waffling? Yeah, don't we all? So we got to maintain 11,000 feet until we're outbound from the SFO VOR. Oh nice, that heading looks like that's going to work really well actually. I don't know what altitude it kind of wants us to be at Sidby. So that's 6,000. I mean, I'd probably say like 4,500, which is the MSA, so we could even just go down to that. Flow Pro worth it? Yeah, I love it. I can't sim without it now. Beautiful. Where's Alcatraz? Is it off the actual coast here? It is, right? Or is it in the bay? Oh, sorry, it's in the bay. Is that it there? I'm not good with my geography here. Oh, yeah. Looks great. Yeah, sorry, I'm crap with my geography in San Fran. Nice try, Moz. That was the closest you've got, actually, to getting me. I won't lie to you. I did have to look for a second there. Thank you. Right, let's switch to CTAF, shall we? And we're just about to fly over the top of the airport shortly. In fact, we're over it right now. I love this arrival. I've been waiting to do this arrival in MS Affairs for so long. Thank you very much, Moz. Okay, so let's go down on level change to 6,000, I think.
San Francisco traffic, correction. Delta 25 Whiskey coming base for right.
Loads of room. Awesome, good. So the aircraft ahead of us, who's flown down from San Fran as a buddy, is on the base, so that's fine. I've not got them on TCAS, but we've got plenty of room. Aviator, I'm guessing that is. Thanks for your follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. How did you do Cold and Dark in the PMDG? I've forgotten. Very funny. Very funny. Have you been to SFO F4? No, never in real life, no. Oh, that is a massive lag spike. Do I still play P3D? No, I've not played P3D in about 15 months now. I've not opened it in, yeah, over 15 months. San Francisco traffic, Alaska 1304, outbound from Bricks, downwind for the ILS 28 right, will report turning base and final. San Fran. Do you have a save? Do you save a panel set? Talking of that, actually, because my sim settings messed up, my config for this did, so I need to make a new one. Because actually, yeah, I've heard that San Francisco's got quite a horrible issue with like homelessness, which is a real shame, but I would like to visit there. Did my settings reset? Yeah, I was an idiot and Alt F4'd out the sim in the loading screen yesterday, and then when I loaded it up today, it reset my settings. But it took me about 5 minutes to get everything back. So it wasn't bad. Aerodynamic hasn't changed really, patches. There's nothing in the patch notes for it. Let's go 110.
And San Francisco traffic. Delta 25 Whiskey is fully established on the localizer, 10 miles out for 28 right.
Perfect. Good. Did they, Hayden? Oh, that's such a shame. Taurus, it's not something I really noticed being, yeah. LA, I noticed it. But, yeah. Napa Valley, yeah, that'd be gorgeous. Beautiful. This has been such a nice rotation. I'm just hoping now I do a good landing after the Seattle fiasco with the Radouts. We're still pretty high. You know what? I'm gonna just give ourselves a bit of a sprinkling of help here with some speed brake, just to help that descent rate, because we really are too high at the moment. What's the altitude that we need to be at, Seppin? 3,000. Yeah. I think we're fine with, now that we're down on this downwind heading, we should be fine to keep that down to 3,000. We also need to think about slowing down. Right, let's turn base. I hope that I've timed this well. Oops, no, don't do that. Flaps one. Oh, look at that. That looks beautiful. Through the clouds. I love it when you've got scattered clouds like this and you just get sprinklings of beautiful views. I think we're alright as long as we keep going with that descent. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, come on. Okay, localizer's alive. Keep that speed rocking back. Yeah, we've got loads of room now.
Traffic. Delta 25 Whiskey, short final for runway 28 right, final call.
Perfect, nice. Looking good. 4 ads. It's fine. You got loads of time for the landing. Don, no, not at all, mate. Flight Simulator is not the same as it used to be 5 years ago, mate. Not everybody just flies airliners in MSFS. That was just the announcement trailer, Don. That's fine. We ran out of fuel. Oh dear. Joey, good timing. Come on, speed, what are you doing? 1 to go is checked. Go around's 3,000 as well, so that's fine. So nice to finally be doing this. I've missed doing this approach. That Malbec arrival, love it. The Bodega arrival. Okay, localizer's alive. VOR lock's armed. VOR lock. San Fran traffic, Alaska 1304, localizer established, ILS 28 right with approximately 12 miles to run. San Fran. No. Release date of MSFS 2024 on June 9th. That would be cutting it a little bit close, wouldn't it? No. That'd be cutting it a little bit close. Right, glide slope.
Traffic. Delta 5 Whiskey, clear of runway 28 right and crossing 28 left and taxiing to the gates via Bravo.
Nice. Good. Right, there we go. Loads of room. Oh my god. I don't know what's going on with the photogrammetry. I know lots of other people are having it at the moment where the photogrammetry is a bit weird at times. It's annoying. Alright, good. So, I mean, it's 141. We're gonna want to add quite a little bit on top of that because of the headwind. Maybe a 152 or something, 153. Hey, Christian, how you doing, buddy? Oh, I've got rolling cash on. I think it might be a placebo thing. It's all right when I literally fly above it. Like, it looks really nice. When I like directly fly above it like that, it looks lovely. But in the distance, it's like, I don't know. Like, that looks gorgeous down there. Look at that. How much rolling cash? I'm not actually setting anything up more than just unlimited. Right. Okay, let's pause alerts. San Fran traffic, Alaska 1304, 5 miles, ILS 28 right, San Fran. Left yours on unlimited, yeah. I don't know if I should set it to a value, but... No, I don't use Active Sky. I have I've currently got MSFS on medium turbulent settings, and then I do use real turb as well. I don't know if it makes any difference, to be honest with you. Flaps 30. Yeah, no, Joey, I'm aware. If we had loads of people who reported it, well, I know there are some things on the forums, but if it was like really trending on the forums, yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to escalate it quicker. Right, flap 30, landing 3 green, speed breakers arms, engine start switches are continuous, runway's clear by the looks of it, 1,000 feet, we're checked, stable. And we've actually got run out calls. Oh, Chris, give it a go. If it causes stutters, turn it off. Aircraft struggling a bit with these winds. Hey, wish me luck, folks. Yeah, about 10 knots above VREF is going to be nice with these winds, I think. So we'll aim for about 151. God, I love this approach so much.
400. 300.
Push that speed a bit.
200. Minimums.
Continue.
Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
That's a bit better. Speed brakes out. Reverse as normal. The wonders of actually having a rad out call. And the brakes. 60 knots. Full idle. 1 hour 36 minutes. Nice. There we go. Everybody, welcome down. We'll vacate here. Are we there yet? We most certainly are, my friend. What a lovely rotation that was. You don't use a yoke for Boeing. I do have a Boeing yoke, but I need to find a new way to mount it properly. So we're crossing at Echo. San Francisco traffic, Alaska 1304, clear of 28 right, crossing 28 left at Echo, taxiing Alpha to the bay. Let's clean up. Not a very long taxi from here, so we get the APU going. I'll explain why in a moment. Let me just sort this out. Let's go on like Delta 9. There is a GSX profile coming with this coming for this airport soon by our good friends Reverenton and Michael, I think. I don't know if it's just one of them doing it or both of them, but yeah, that'll be out soon, I think. They very kindly sent it across early for me to preview. We're just going on this stand just here, Delta 9. Beautiful. Reviews coming through, everything else is good. Unpause the alerts. Not that we had any, but they are now unpaused. Taxi light off as we pull into the stand. Yeah, so the reason why I don't use the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke right now is nothing to do with the product itself, really. So I was an idiot. So my desk is custom made. I got a custom made U-shaped desk. But when I did it, I forgot to give the specification to the guy who built it that I needed a certain thickness of the desk right in front of me so that I could clamp joysticks to it, right? So the depth of my desk is too big for the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke to clamp onto. So what I've been using for a while is a racing wheel stand that I kind of put into place. The problem that I've been having with it is that it makes me sit much further back from my desk when I'm using it. And I think it might have been one of the reasons as to why I was getting migraines, because I was sitting further back from the desk. And even though, yes, I could move my monitors and stuff forward, it's just a massive faff. And I think looking at the text weird was the thing that might have been a contributing factor to migraines that you guys know I used to get really regularly. Thank God, touch wood, I'm not getting them as regularly now. Right, 2 blue, 1 red. There we go. So yeah, that's why I'm not using my Thrustmaster Boeing yoke at the moment. For no other reason. I do miss using it, I really do, but I need to kind of find out what I could do as a solution, I guess. Right, okay, let's go and get the chocks in. Seatbelt signs. That was a very pleasing rotation. I thoroughly enjoyed that, and I hope you all did too. There we go. Doing another? Nah, not today, mate. We've been live for 4.5 odd hours.
Traffic, JetBlue 22 Papa turning.
I think that was the JetBlue flying with us as well, was it? Yeah, looks like it was. Yeah, there we go. We're going to have a look at Volanta in a second, check out the landing rate. But there we are. Welcome back down to San Francisco, everybody. Produce a new clamp. I think it's a bit late. I don't think they do that as a one-off just for me. Beautiful stuff. Very nice indeed. Right, so Volanta. Let's go and have a look at the flight. There we go. That's much better of a landing rate. So there's that stunning approach that we did. Yeah, I think that worked quite well, actually. That downwind and then the turn. We probably could have turned a bit earlier, actually, in fact. But better safe than sorry. Nicely in. Landing rate was a 211. 1.04 for the G-force. There's nicely on the centre line, with especially with that crosswind I'm happy with. And just past the main markers, still nicely in the touchdown zone, and then off Echo to go straight in on the ramp. So yeah, very happy indeed with that. My sensitivity settings are literally linear, so there's like just a straight line. In fact, actually, because yeah, no, they should still be there. I'll show them to you, but I don't do anything with my settings. Yeah, they're literally linear. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 100. I could put a little of dampening in them and do like a bit of a sensitivity curve. Like maybe like a -20 sensitivity curve or something like that. But I've not really felt like I needed it at the moment. Maybe I'll put like a light one in, like a 50. But this is the thing. Luckily for me nowadays, I don't really need to do this because I can do all of that on the actual hardware itself. I can customize it all on the hardware itself. So I'm going to leave it where it is for now. But yeah. So there we are then, folks. Well, that was a nice stream. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did. It was so nice to actually do like a rotation that's not just an hour each way or so, and actually do a Saturday stream for you all. I really hope you all enjoyed it. I certainly did. So if I did, I hope you did. And we'll be back live again tomorrow. Oh yes, you heard me. We're going to be live for a Sunday stream tomorrow. It was rare when I was streaming full time that we ever did a Sunday stream. Even rarer now that I've got my new schedule and everything. So yeah, tomorrow we'll be live. Probably for about 1 p.m. UK time, that is. So that's 1200 UTC. That's the time that I'm aiming for. If anything changes, I will let you all know on my Discord server. So, you know, like when I've been like kind of updating people today, I've said like, right, folks, here's my plan for today. Stream schedule and everything like that. And in fact, whilst I'm here right now, I love how I've put at twice there. Idiot. Let's just go and update that. So we're going to put 1200 Zulu, and then I'll still put a prox. So that's what we're going to aim for tomorrow. So yeah, I'll post all of my announcements in here when I go live and all of those things. So if you want to join the Discord server, you are all more than welcome to. All right, so there we go. Very much appreciate you all tuning in. Thank you all for being here and supporting the channel in any way that you do support it. Honestly, it means the absolute world. You guys keep me motivated to keep streaming, so I really, really appreciate it. So we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Saturday evening, whatever you're going to do. I don't know what I'm going to do now. I guess have a shower and go to bed. Right, see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Saturday, folks. Good night, all. Happy landing.